Well, hello everybody, and welcome to another live stream on the Nitsudge Nobel Twitch channel. My name is Nitsudge, and we are playing the last day of Splatoon Splatfest. Specifically, the Aliens versus Loch Ness Monster versus Bigfoot campaign. And today we are trying to beat the pants off of Team Nessie. Oh, well, thank you, Justin. That is a very, very lovely position to be in. I will need to fix my mic real quick here. Ooh, Mincemeat and Metalworks and Museum dell'Afonso. That is all I have gotten in tricolor. I just need to vibe out to this for a second. Okay, give me a couple minutes because I'm going to be going around documenting all the art. One thing that's particularly important to me for game preservation is capturing the atmosphere that games gave. That's one thing that doesn't always happen. Especially for online games like Splatoon. So every Splatfest I go around and I take all the art. If I could, I would actually be ripping it with a modded Switch, but I don't have either a modded Switch or a desire to piss Nintendo off enough to ban me from accessing any of the online content by modding a Switch so I can rip all the online art that people make. So I just go around screenshotting it. I'm not going to take art that I've already got, because I don't need it. But, you know, when it's there, you know, I'll take it, of course. And if it's new, you know, of course I'm grabbing it. Now you might be wondering why I'm documenting both the in-menu and overworld, and that's so that way I can store them together, as well as who drew them. Because the people who drew these aren't Nintendo employees, these are just normal people who are playing the game. And frankly, the art and talent that most of them are showing off is quite impressive, to say the least. Hey, dude, go right ahead, you know, no pressure. You know, the goal of stuff like this is to be a fun place for people to hang out. If you feel like you have to, you know, apologize for being invited to go hang out with your friends, that's not the kind of atmosphere I want to make. Because, like, I want people to be able to go hang out with their friends. I want people to come hang out here. I want people to just hang out and have a good time in general. You know, feeling pressured to stick around when you want to go do other stuff is, you know, not a good time. So, before you go, though, I do have one thing for you. You want to know what I have for you? I have... I hope those were good. Now go hang out with your friends. That's an order. And with no one in chat or in call, I am just hopping into Tricolor. That is the only mode I will be playing all day. It only comes around every so often, and I want to make the most of it, gosh darn it. Ooh, Team Alien just won a 333 times battle. The winning members are H33, words I can't say, and more katakana. Katakana? Japanese text. Anyway. The only one I thought I might recognize was H33. Then again, it probably wasn't an H or M3. Tricolor Turf War up against aliens. Well, this we can certainly do. So, I'm curious. Yes, we have a splooning toaster. Actually, my character's full name is Neon Toaster. Though everyone just goes with Toaster, and I'm okay with that. Also, I have no idea what I just knocked onto the floor. Never mind, it was my stopwatch. We are okay. So, chat, I'm curious what y'all are up to. Now, Implord, I happen to know that you are playing some Miitopia because I am a psychic. And I did some psychic sleuthing. And through the great psychicness of my mind determined you must be playing Miitopia. No, I'm not actually a psychic. Like, come on, mate. Come on, hop on. You know. Oh, Team Nessie just won 100 times battle. Who was from Team Nessie? Rock, Gore, Croche, F, and someone else. See, you're playing Miitopia. I called it. See, I called it. I called it. Why, mate? Why, mate? Hop on. Come on, mate. Oi. G'day, mate. I can also do an Aussie. No, my Aussie basically just crocodile on me. Know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. You know what I'm saying. Well, for putting up with my quote-unquote stinky British accent, and having to live in England with Boris Johnson and the current Conservatives, the current Conservative government actually, who I think is worse than Boris was, you get a nice little reward. You get big gulps. What little furry potatoes did you get to snuggle with? Were they kitty furry potatoes or doggo furry potatoes? Let me guess, were they hamster furry potatoes, so they were actually potato size? Oh, I'm glad to hear the gulps were amazing, by the way. I did see it earlier, I just didn't get a chance to respond to it. Oh, guinea pigs, so they're still potato-sized. Nice. Oh, I will have to see, because that looks so cute. Because that sounds so cute. Okay, if you at me, or post it in our server, you're in our server, right? If you post that in general, I'll come take a look at it. Or if you at me on Toby's, I'll also come take a look at it. Yeah, so just let me know whether you're gonna at me or post it in the server, or just let me know if you added me or posted it in the server. Actually, you know what? I will try and take a look at it. Is there a... There is an IRL thing. Ah, I found it in Toby's server. Firstly, love the knitted sweater. It looks very cute. Aww, two little furry potatoes. Oh, you've said that to me on my server as well. Oh, two good little furry potatoes. Oh, they deserve lots of little pets. Oh, and that's by the way, that's a lovely salmon slash pinkish reddish jumper or sweater, or whatever you Brits call it. Sweater, jumper, either way. It's a lovely, lovely sweater for snuggling to adorable little furry potatoes. Oh, they really are some good potato boys. Oh, good little fur potatoes. So good. So potato. Good little fur potatoes. Yeah, I get that. But they are some good little fur potatoes. You're so lucky you got to snuggle some good little fur potatoes. I don't get to go snuggle little fur potatoes. You're lucky for getting to snuggle little fur potatoes. And by the way, that was also a very nice looking sweater as well. Looked very comfy, very cozy. Mirror match again. So there were more than two. There were three little fur potatoes, but one of the fur potatoes was a spicy fur potato. Or as Mumbo Jumbo, one of my favorite British YouTubers, would say, it's a good little patat. For those who don't watch Hermitcraft, he did a playthrough where he didn't harm any mobs, and he only ate potatoes, and he just started calling them patats. And spicy potato, and two not so spicy potatoes. That sounds so cute. Dooley versus Dooley versus Dooley. Oh, that sounds so cute. Snuggling around your arm and your scarf. Big wholesome vibes. Big wholesome vibes. We approve of the big wholesome vibes. Like, that's genuinely such a cute experience. Guinea pigs are nice. They're cute. They're fluffy. They're friendly. They're not like hamsters that'll just, like, fart themselves to death on you. A hamster sanctuary sounds adorable. I'm just imagining a little cult full of, like... Oh, I'm just imagining a little cult full of hamsters, and one of them wears a big silly hat and is the lead hamster. And his name is, you know, like, Rasmodius, and he runs the hamster cult. And that is why we have the hamster sanctuary for the cult of hamster. Oh, you have got to send the snail church pic in my Discord. You have got to send it to me. I must have this snail church. Just on a conceptual level, snail church is an awesome idea. Whoa, hey, what the fuck, teal guys? We're on the same side! I was not shooting at you. I was not shooting at you. We should be working together. I was ready to take out orange fools for you. And you guys just fucking fuck us over. Fuck you. My girlfriend walked outside this morning to see this. A bunch of snails sitting in a circle with leader in the middle. We found it. Snail church. Snurch. Take me to Snurch. I'll worship like a slug at the side of your night. You can tell me at the side of your light. You can tell me your sins and you can sharpen your salts. I don't know. Yeah, the teal team was just a complete fucking moron there. Like, we are working together. We're both trying to take them down. We both win when they lose. So don't shoot me when I'm acting as your defense. Don't shoot at us when we're trying to take down the signal, because that means that they could lose less territory. Meaning they have to defend more they have to defend their territory more. Meaning they can't they can't muster as strong a defense when you go for the ultra signal, because that's the best outcome, is when we both have an ultra signal. We get the most even spread of ink coverage and disrupt them the most. It expands our natural territories. In other words, we're better off working together. Rah! Rah! They weren't even Nessie, though. They were aliens, just being idiots. See, if you watch here, you'll see it's going to be another alien mirror match. See, aliens defender, aliens defender, aliens fiend, aliens ruler, alien champion, alien fan. It's an alien mirror match. There are nothing but aliens. There's no Nessie. There wasn't any Nessie last time either. Like, they're just being Muppets is what they're being. It's called a mirror match. Essentially, we get put on all sides. It's something that usually happens with the most popular team, but also if there isn't enough people to actually muster a proper, you know, thing, but there's enough of one particular team going for tricolor. So it doesn't actually contribute anything points-wise. You don't get points from these either. They're just playing in the mode. Which, hey, that's cool. You know, What the fuck? That teal guy was such an idiot! Purple is on his side. He should want purple to win. He should want teal to win, and by extension, purple to win. He just killed the purple guy for their signal. It's fucking hilarious. See, the purple team gets it. They're not trying to take territory from teal, they're trying to take territory from us. Are they being very effective at it? No. But they're trying. They're trying their darndest. Meanwhile, teal is playing just the worst. They're playing tactically poor. If they get rewarded for this, I'm going to be very upset. Fuck, they did get rewarded for it. I am very upset about that because they played poorly. This teaches the wrong lesson. They should not have been rewarded for that behavior. It's setting them and any opposite team they ever get paired up with to be rewarded for bad behavior and for playing poorly. I frankly do not like it. And it's setting them up for failure, because whatever team they get paired up with, well, they're going to be thinking, well, this worked last time, so why wouldn't it work this time? You know? Meanwhile, it'll be actually damaging a competent team on the other side. Like, that to me is just like, ugh. Big oof. Big oof. Another mirror match. Oh well. Now, this teal team hopefully knows what they're doing, unlike the last one. They're getting out, they're taking turf, and they're not making it easy for us on the orange team, which is nice. Giving us an actual challenge. Made an opening for purple, and purple did not take it. Now see, what's going on right here is the kind of tactical working togetherness that they actually should be promoting, because this is how you play Splatoon, this is how you play Tricolor, and this is how you actually win. Do I want to let them win? No, so I'm not going to let them win. But, like, playing competently, that's the kind of behavior that should be rewarded. And if they win this one, I'll be happy to give them the win. Because they played competently, they played well. They found the cracks in the armor, and they managed to exploit them, and they worked together. And that, to me, is the important lesson, is they worked together. They didn't, you know, divide up and give us an easy win. They didn't treat everyone as a hostile. Like, no, they played smart. Like, as a defender, that's the kind of opponent I want to be going up against, is someone who's playing smart. And seeing a team that played smart win, I'm quite happy with that. Because there's a difference in my mind between being sweaty and being smart. Being smart is being clever, being tactical, knowing when to hold them and when to fold them. Being sweaty is being a try-hard. It's going in and going, "Ah, I'm gonna win!" You know, and bashing your enemies over the head with a lead pipe. And occasionally bashing your supposed allies over the head with a lead pipe, too. But these guys, they brought a scalpel. They were clean, they were precise, they went in, they made targets, they targeted things, they blew shit up, and they got out when they needed to, and made openings for their allies. Did their allies ever take them? They tried. We were pretty good at stopping them, but I think their biggest opening they completely flubbed on taking. But they did their best, and that's how you play the game well. And I'm sorry to say that I have not seen a huge amount of showing from the playing smarter, not harder community. But here's the thing, is playing smarter is playing harder. Alright, we're the defending team once again. Let's see if the attackers can put together as robust and strong a defense as they did last time. And these will probably be a new set of attackers. Yeah, that guy's probably got a combo all charged up, so we're not letting him through. They've got an all inked up, mostly inked up base, so... Well, don't take their base. That gives them places to easily recharge combos, or ultimates. Not combos, sorry. Yeah, don't let them charge up their ultimates. Leave their bases inked. Easiest place to charge an ultimate is their base, because we generally don't go back in there. You're better off reclaiming the turf out here. Because that's where we can easily defend the turf. You know, I'm not playing harder, I'm playing smarter. I'm not taking dumb risks. Okay, they got the signal, but that doesn't mean that we're going to lose things. And by the way, the teams have been very tactically cautious, which is not an invalid strategy for dealing with what's going on right now. Well, let's see who won. Ah, we managed to eke it out. I think we did actually play better tactically than they did. They were cautious where we were aggressive, and caution and aggression will generally go to those who are aggressive, but those who are aggressive often won't be those who are more aggressive. And playing smarter, not harder, are also not antonyms either. The question is, once you've figured out how to play smarter, can you implement that as part of a harder strategy? And I think we just did, and demonstrated that it can in fact be done. Let's hope we get another good showing from our opponents. Because it is no fun fighting idiot teams who don't know how to play. Oh, well, my day has basically just started. I woke up at 10 after 10 Eastern, which was basically 2 hours ago. Because it's 5 after 12 now. I watched a video while setting up for the Splatfest. While setting up for the day, and then I haven't actually eaten breakfast yet, but I've had a big glass of water. And at the break, in an hour and 40-ish, 44, 45-ish minutes. Oh, well, thank you. Thank you for the fur blip. And yes, thank you for wishing that my day would go well. I hope it does as well. What an idiot this teal guy is being. Don't take your enemy's territory. Well, thank you. I appreciate the well wishes. And I appreciate the fur blip. And yeah, I think it's going to be a good day. When we take a break in an hour and 40-ish minutes, I will be making myself some breakfast. Now, outside of snuggling for fur potatoes, how has your day gone? Implored? I'd love to know. I'd love to know, by the way, what you had for breakfast or lunch, because I'm still not sure what to have for my breakfast, and it's basically going to be my lunch. If you've already had it, what did you have for dinner? Ah, well, thank you very much. One thing I cannot wait... Ooh, you had barbecue burgers with bacon and smoked cheese. Mmm, yummy. That sounds very yummy indeed. Now, one thing I actually cannot wait to get back into the swing of is doing Ring Fit Adventure exercise streams first thing in the morning. Ooh, Team Aliens just won a 100x battle. Who won? Jolly Ink Me Daddy, Sleepy Anna, and Loveverse. Well, that is quite the lineup. Well, I'm out of things that help my team up, so I'm going to take the double battle cash. Alright, I spent this entire time talking about what the attacker should be doing. Let's see if I can actually implement those strategies. Alright, well, we seem to work together tactically on that one. They weren't trying to take us out, we weren't trying to take them out. Us two tankers just provided covering fire for the person taking the signal. Oi, Teely Tri-Slosher, I was literally providing covering fire for your guy. I did not aim at him. Not once did I think of rearing my tank round and going at him. There was no need to slosh me, you fucker. A little shit. Yo, you fuck. It's not a crab tank issue. It's called playing tactically. We win when we take out orange. So why would teal take me out instead of the orange fuck that I'm also shooting at? Do I think of wheeling and targeting him? No. No, instead, I focus on the orange guy, who's the enemy, and he wheels and takes on me. No, salt is not good for Toaster. Toaster getting very angry about all this. Because the enemies are playing in a tactically poor manner! It's okay. It seems like also the guy who was an idiot was not a crab tanker. Suggesting that he is actually not... It's not actually a crab tank issue, it's just a fat guy issue. Anyway, I'm gonna grab some cookies while I wait for this match to start. I've returned just in time with cookies. Because I make cookies. They smell delicious. They are chocolate cookie. They're chocolate chip cookies. They are the cookies I made with my brother the other day, in fact. Now, one problem the cookies did run into is there was too much fat in them. Doesn't mean that they didn't cook properly. They did. They just... Cookies aren't supposed to essentially turn into a sheet on the cookie sheet. They're supposed to still remain individual, cookies. Oh, they're still good, by the way. They just flatted out and had to be cut apart into squares. So what happened was, so we were following a recipe, and it said to use a half cup of butter, right? So we used a half cup of softened butter, but what happened was we used a liquid measure instead of a solid measure, and we put it together wrong when checking it. So what actually happened was we used 3/4 cups as opposed to a half cup. So we used 50% more butter than we should have. And then we added in a cup of chocolate. Like, additionally to the recipe. Yeah, I'm someone who much prefers weighing ingredients. But the recipe only gave volumetric measurements. I mean, the cookies are still good. Well, baking cookies is not the same thing as baking bread. Cookies are essentially fat, sugar, and flour, and they're like dozens and dozens and dozens of ratios. And even if you mess up the one you're trying to do, you'll probably land on a different one. Like, what we landed on is a crap ratio for making, like, cookies. But if you're trying to make, like, flat graham cookies, then what we did is a really easy way to make them. Because you add more fat to it, and cook it for slightly longer, so that way it gets crispy. And goes flat, and stuff like that, so... Whereas with bread, there's all sorts of ratios you have to get right, because it's essentially a chemical reaction. Whereas cookies are, like, not sophisticated. Not sophisticated. I mean, stingrays are ray-finned fish, and I am a shark, which is also a type of ray-finned fish. So why couldn't it be something a shark would say? Is it because it includes the word flat? But seriously, so much of baking is chemical reactions, or perfect homogenization, or things like that. Like, if you think about pastry for a minute, it's hyper precise, and it takes so much work to get pastry to work correctly. You know? But cookies, which are a very similar idea to pastry, don't get it twisted, they are very similar to pastry, are a whole hell of a lot simpler because they're essentially creamed, as opposed to pastry, which is folded. And see, with pastry, what you're trying to do is you're trying to fold in air into a flour and fat mixture. Whereas with cookies, you're trying to cream sugar into, or butter into sugar. And that's way easier to get a homogeneous, smooth texture, but you're also not trying to whip air in. Well, we are just waiting to get into another tricolor match. So, over the break, I will be making myself a pot of tea. Yes, a pot of tea. So, you get to decide what tea I will be having. Should I have a milky tea or a lemony tea? That's the first thing. You get to decide. Will I have milk with my... Actually, we're out of milk. So never mind. I will be having lemony tea. Just realized we are out of milk. Because no one has gone shopping since we finished the milk. So it'll be lemony tea, but what sort of lemony tea? After this match, I will read out all of the teas that I have. Actually, yeah. So Hey, we just got a follower. Welcome, new viewer, to the channel. And our new viewer is... I can't see right now, but I will take a look in just a moment. But thank you for following. Please feel free to drop your name in chat. Additionally, if you want to join our Discord, follow us on Twitter for updates. Hey, Bunny, do that TV. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. I hope you guys are hearing the follower noises and seeing the emotes. I think that's the first time that it's actually... No, that's the second time that someone has actually triggered it during a live stream. Thank you, Bunny Do That TV. Oh, nice. What server would it happen to be? Yeah, I'm not sure what you mean by we aren't for me. Well, if I advertised in a server, then that means that I am okay with them being mentioned. Oh, nice! So that means I don't have to explain what vor is then. Well... Cool, well, welcome to the chat. Yes, there is a bit of a delay. It should be roughly 15 seconds. But it might be a little bit more than that. So, Implord put in our Discord. It put in the Discord... Well, yeah, he did the !shill command to trigger the Nightbot to show our Discord, our Twitter, and our YouTube. And by the way, he's talking about stream delay. Essentially, I see your stuff as you post it, but then it'll take you 15 seconds to hear my response, because... At least 15 seconds anyway, because that's how long it takes for the audio I'm saying now to reach you. Essentially, that's because the audio and the video all has to get piped into Twitch's servers, and then piped out to local servers, where you will then see it. Yes, so I am Neon Toaster, or rather that's my character's name, is Neon Toaster. I am Nitsuj Nobel, that's the Twitch channel name. So, yeah, we are playing some Splatoon, and specifically the Splatfest. Yeah, it is a little bit weird having the delay. So, real quick, I guess I should go over upcoming events while you're here. On... Oh, well, I'm glad. So I should go over upcoming events, which you may or may not be interested as one of our new followers. On April 15th, we will be doing a 30-hour live stream to celebrate having reached 30 followers. Mostly because I can't do more than 30 hours awake anymore before I start having, like, some serious issues. I used to be able to do, like, 48 hours, but, like, even that's just completely gone. But on the 15th, we will be doing a 30-hour live stream where every hour on the hour, chat will get to vote for what game I play next out of all of the games that I own. Additionally, on May 12th, possibly the 13th, I will be playing through the first area of Breath of the Wild live on chat. I will be playing through the first area of Tears of the Kingdom, there we go, live on stream, and beginning the mop run, where I will essentially be using mops as much as I can to complete challenges. And specifically, I'll be trying to get to the extra large mop. Now, of course, not everything can be solved with a big mop, so I'll obviously have access to other tools. But yeah, chat challenged me to try doing a mop run. So I will be playing the game on my main account. Fair enough. I never watch my streams back. I literally scrub through them occasionally to make sure that nothing is broken. But yeah, so on the 12th, maybe the 13th, we'll be getting our mop run, which is sort of a meme run from chat. And I will actually be playing through Tears of the Kingdom, there we go, normally on my own Switch, on my own account, but all of the live stuff you'll be seeing will come from me playing the mop run, where I will be doing my best to battle things with the big mop. Now, of course, the run might have to start off with some different tools. We might not get a mop until we, hit up a couple of stables. But yeah, there's that. Excuse me. So yeah, that is April 15th, a 30-hour live stream celebrating hitting 35 followers. And on the 12th, I will hopefully be doing an unboxing of the Tears of the Kingdom special edition live on stream for everyone to see, and that'll actually be with the camera on. And yeah, and after that, there will be that'll be what's replacing Breath of the Wild as the Wednesday live stream. Because right now, Wednesdays are set up for Breath of the Wild, but Breath of the Wild will be replaced with Tears of the Kingdom when it launches. If we beat Breath of the Wild before Tears of the Kingdom comes out, we will be making Wednesdays a Pokemon Day. When we hit 50 subscribers, we will be doing a cookbook and cooking video special. I've already started reaching out to some fellow Preds to get some amazing recipes to put in there, as well as some of my own. I'm hoping each of the Preds I reached out to, there were 5 of them, will each be happy submitting 10 recipes for the cookbook to create a Pred's Guide to Cooking. And I will be cooking my favorite from each of the Preds who submit, including myself. Fair enough. I've done a lot of collabs and... not collabs, but I've put myself out there in a few friends who streams chats and discords and stuff, and that's helped me accelerate a lot quicker. We're really close to catching up to Bacon Video, who is another friend of mine who streams. Bacon Video is currently at 40-some-odd followers, and we're hoping to exceed him, so that way we can just have a little bit of fun with him on that one. Though if you do want to, you should go subscribe to Bacon Video. He does a lot of interesting streams, mostly working on stuff in Smack Studio, but he does a lot of really neat stuff, so following him is always fun. Though one thing I will note is he's not a Vor streamer, he's just someone I'm friends with. Yeah, he's at... So that's fair, and I can get feeling like that. I think the biggest thing is, for me, I picked games that I wanted to play anyway. And when no one was around, I would literally play games in the identical manner that I do when it's just me playing games. You're not really on Twitch. Okay. Okay, well, I can get that. So for me, the way I tend to play games when it's just me playing games is if the game has a really banger soundtrack, I'll listen to that. But, like Splatoon, right? It's got a pretty banger soundtrack. But when it's just me and the game doesn't have a banger soundtrack, then I'll put on, like, a podcast or, you know, a documentary, and I'll listen to that in the background and be enjoying that. And when I first started streaming and no one was around, well, that's what I would do, is I would put on a podcast in the background. Or listen to a documentary. Now, the way I did that is I'd put my Bluetooth headphones on and play it from my phone. Though, currently my phone is serving as my chat viewer, so well, actually, I could do that. It wouldn't actually take all that much work. But that makes it a lot less lonely, or dull, because essentially you're not playing video games for an audience and no one's there. You're playing video games by yourself while live streaming it, in case anyone finds it interesting. And when people start interacting, well, then you can you can stop the podcast and start hanging out with people. And that makes it a lot more interesting. The other thing, though, is people will say pick a popular game. I would say pick a game that you want to play. You know, there's no point in playing a game that you don't like. You gotta pick a game that you do enjoy playing, because if you don't enjoy playing it, then there's no point in going live and playing it. Like, I would not be playing Splatoon right now if I did not enjoy categorically Splatoon. Oh, okay, put yourself out there as in making friends. Well, that's also fair, yeah. Putting yourself out there can be rough. Yeah, most of the people that I have in chat, I'm interacting with fairly regularly. So they are my friends, so it's not like I'm putting myself out there with strangers who might react poorly to me. It's like people that I know. Yeah. The other thing, too, is I'm a bit of an extrovert. Like, I like hanging out with people, I like doing all those things. Being social is something that, like, I can't actually function without. During the pandemic, I actually almost had a nervous breakdown because I felt so isolated and alone. Meanwhile, my boyfriend, who was an introvert, was, like, loving it because, well, he didn't have to go out, he didn't have to see people, there were no things he had to go to that he didn't want to go to and all of that. Ah, fair enough. Whereas for me, hanging out with people and being around them and talking is an essential part of my functioning. You know, as I have learned, I will actually completely fall apart without it. The other thing, too, is that occasionally when you hop into groups, there sometimes takes a little bit of time for you to form a proper connection with them. Shit, sorry, I accidentally hit the teal guy. I was trying to hit the orange guy. Didn't mean to hit the teal guy. Yeah, well, if you do get into streaming, if you want my advice, firstly, just put on a podcast while streaming. But just don't put it on in your, like, as a part of your stream. But put it on so you can hear it, and so that way your chat can't hear it. So that way, you know, if there's nothing going on in chat, you can enjoy listening to something that you do enjoy. And two is play a game that you enjoy, too. Do not play any game that you wouldn't want to play. And the people who come will come for you, and they'll come for the games that you're playing, and they won't be coming so much for the atmosphere. Which should, I think, give you an ideal place to play and to grow and to become, you know, the streamer you want to become. Because the biggest part is just overcoming that hurdle of there's no one around. And when you overcome that hurdle of there's no one around, then it suddenly gets a whole lot easier. Huh, it's interesting that you say that, because, well, actually, I'm curious, what this game, I'm curious, what game is it that isn't on PC? Because I'm almost willing to bet that it's on PC some way. Yeah, the thing is, I haven't bought a game that I didn't think was fun. Or, sorry, that's not entirely true. There is exactly one game that I have ever owned that I did not think was fun. But I don't think I've ever bought a game I think to be a bad game. You might be thinking that should be the exact same thing, but it's not. I am a proponent of the idea that games can be good without being fun, and games can be fun without being good. Now, enjoying a game and a game being good are not mutually exclusive. Okay, you like Bloodborne. Well, Bloodborne is part of the Souls series, isn't it? Huh, that's weird. Okay, so... Okay, so I've never played Bloodborne. Well, that's not entirely true. A friend of mine has a PlayStation, and I've played Bloodborne on that. But, so, I'm a fan of the Souls games, and when I get a Steam Deck, I am definitely going to download my favorite Souls game, which is Dark Souls 2, Scholar of the First Sin. That's my particular favorite Souls game, is Dark Souls 2, Scholar of the First Sin. Hey, Hayato! Welcome to the chat. We are just talking about games, with, Bunny Do That TV, so... Just a bit of a thought here. Maybe it would be worth trying out... Have you... So, let me ask you a question. Have you played another Souls game? Have you played Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 3, Demon Souls, Elden Ring, that stuff? Because if you haven't, you might really like those games because they are mechanically very similar, they're story-wise very similar, they're built by the same people. Like, they're just great. You know, I may have a bias with my favorite being, you know, what's regarded as the hardest Souls game, but, you know. Oh, I'm sorry about that. Okay. That's rough. If you're looking for games that might give you a really good feeling, rhythm games can give really good feelings. There's Thumper, there's Beat Saber, there's my favorite, Taiko no Tatsujin. And a lot of them have that mechanical feeling that Dark Souls does. Not in the same way, but that clicks in a very similar way, at least to me, anyway. I think Friday Night Funkin' itself might be open source. Or free to the public. I don't know what Patapon is, so I wouldn't know whether or not it's a good rhythm game. Oh, Melatonin, actually, that's another rhythm game that I've been looking forward to playing when I get a Steam Deck, not a Stream Deck. Not the Elgato Stream Deck, but the Valve Steam Deck. You guys have just reminded me of the Phineas and Ferb song. I ain't got rhythm, yes I ain't got rhythm. Yes I ain't got rhythm, I said I ain't got rhythm. So I'm gonna try doing a rendition of that. Yes, I'm playing Try alone, however you are more than welcome to join me. You keep saying that you don't have rhythm, but listen what you're doing right there. With a stamp and a book you got a real nice hook. Sounds to me like you've got rhythm to spare. I have no idea what you're talking about, I've got as much rhythm as that chair. What happened to me is a tragedy, but I don't have to be a millionaire. Look, I got a sweet deal going on here. I got all the books that I can read. All the sweet old ladies and the carpet from the 80s, what more could a librarian need? Besides, I ain't got rhythm, no, I ain't got rhythm. Said I ain't got rhythm, yeah, I ain't got rhythm. You're kidding me, right? You're kidding me, right? Don't you see what you're doing right then? That's a wicked groove you were starting to move, mister, you got rhythm times 10. I think perhaps that you're not listening. I find it tedious to repeat. It's no big crime, I just can't keep time. I'm telling you I lost the beat. Don't need my face on a t-shirt. Or had a power chord guitar. They were screaming my name. Guess it's a shame, but I don't need to be a rock star. Besides, I ain't got rhythm. No, I ain't got rhythm. Said I ain't got rhythm. I ain't got rhythm. No, I ain't got rhythm. Said I ain't got rhythm. I ain't got rhythm. I ain't got rhythm. No, I ain't got rhythm. Said I ain't got rhythm. A brand new generation. Brand new generation. Gonna rock a new generation. 'Cause I ain't got rhythm. Sir, I don't know why the talk of the rhythm games reminded me of that song so much. However, Hayato, you are more than welcome once I wrap up this match to join me. Personally, I am a huge fan of Tricolor, and I want to make the most of it today. Hey, hey! That's nice. Frank gave me a compliment. Oh, I'm very happy about that. Oh. Oh yeah. You ping me, I ping you back, you throw down the blubber, I go get it. Alright, I am gonna open a room up. Alright, let's stop and open up a tricolor battle room. Well, that didn't go so well for me. Greetings, Nightly. Not sure if chat can hear you right now. Chat, if you can hear Nightly, let me know. If not, I may need to fix something on my end. Okay, well, let me solve that then. Okay, so say something now.
Hello, hello.
Alright, hey, we've got it working. Hayato says hello as well.
Nice.
We've also got Implored in chat as well. Excuse me, we've got Implored in chat as well. Implored's going, OMG, Silent Night! Which I'm assuming is a reference to the song Silent Night, the fact that you were muted for a sec there.
Interesting. Well, how are you?
I'm good, how are you?
Quite good. Had breakfast and the brownie, and ready to do some Splatoon.
Nice. You should be able to hop into the room once you're all loaded in.
Yep, just listening to the Splatcast, because it's man.
Now, we've only got another half hour before I take a break.
Alright.
But it'll just be a short 15-minute break to get some water and some breakfast.
I am in.
Cool.
It says you are in a match.
Ah, okay.
Tricolor battle?
Yep.
Alright. Well, just tell me when it's over.
You should be able to join.
It is not letting me.
Ah. Oh, Hayato is saying after this do turf so Nately can join. So I guess when you try and do tricolor for something like this, it only lets you do 2 players joining the room.
That makes sense. Because otherwise, you would all be defaulting to the middle.
Yeah, or you'd have to rotate through who is able to play. And leave one person out half the time, which would suck. You know, it's funny, not once have I actually had a tricolor match go up against Nessie or Bigfoots. I think it's always been mirror matches.
Wow. Bill? I know we talked about it last time, but wow.
Yeah. Also, my schedule went live this morning.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Excuse me. Excuse me. That was a rough one. I'm not sure if it came over on the mic. Oh, I can still feel it in my chest. Ah. Alright, so I will head over to Splatfest Open with friends and open a room. Now, just be aware I don't have any team ups, so if anyone wants to equip one of those.
Pop a coin team up.
Coolio. Oh, Hayato is saying that me and you should play some tricolor. She's going to play some with her other friends. Okay. We can do that.
Yes.
So I will open up a room. When we come back from the break, we will do some turf war, I'm assuming, with all 3 of us.
pretty cool.
Yes, and by the way, my schedule has gone live, so I will read out and explain what's happening on that. So today is the first Sunday shooter, or Shooter Sunday, where we will be playing a shooter like Splatoon, or Portal, or Team Fortress 2, or any other shooter I feel like playing, really. Right now, it's set up as a Splatoon because I don't really have any other shooters. Now, next Saturday and Sunday I will be away, but next Saturday would have been a Smash Bros. Saturday.
Alright.
Monday is platformers from 7 to 9 p.m. EST. And we will be playing whatever platformer I feel like it, and I feel like playing some Super Mario Maker 2 on Sunday, so that's what we'll be doing. Wednesdays are Zelda days. Well, Wednesdays are for RPGs, and currently the RPG we're playing through is Zelda Breath of the Wild, and when Tears of the Kingdom comes out, Breath of the Wild will be knocked out for Tears of the Kingdom. Friday night is Fan Night, where you guys will get to vote on Thursday for what game I will be playing Friday. And alternating Saturdays are, of course, for Smash Brothers, and Sundays are for shooters. So, every Thursday on Twitter, I will put up a poll for what game will be played on Fan Friday, and you guys will get to vote on what that game is.
Damn.
By the way, that we will be picking what game goes out on the Thursday is I will take the first 4 games in my library and put those up in a poll, and the next Thursday will start at whatever game won the poll as essentially the last set of games. So if I put out, for example, Bayonetta, Luigi's Man. Let's say I put out what are my first 4 games in my library. Let's see. Well, anyway, you get what I mean, right?
Yes.
Like, supposing Bayonetta won the poll, the next poll would start with the game after Bayonetta, even if it was included in the next one. Oh my gosh, this is the first tricolor up against actual opponents!
Ooh.
Okay, we have got to win this. We have got to win this.
Or at least not let Nessie win this.
Yes, sorry. We've got to make sure that attackers win. We've got to force offenders down. Or not offenders, but defenders. Hayato, oh, the first match that actually properly fires when you're away, we actually get one up against.
Nessie. Oh, looks like Bigfoot has this.
Okay, well, let's take a quick second to charge up our ultimates. Sorry, I didn't get the thing that you were going for the ultra signal.
It's alright. I'm always going for the ultra signal.
Well, you know what I mean, though, like...
Alright.
So just let me know before you do it, so that way I can come there to back you up.
Alright.
Whoa, Bigfoot, we're on the same side right now!
Yeah, some players just don't get it. I'm going for it.
I didn't get there to defend you, I'm sorry.
No issue. I'm just basically repetitively trying to go for it.
Give me a bit of warning so I can get there with the crab tank to come defend you.
I'm gonna go for it.
Okay.
Yeah!
We secured the first ultra signal.
What do ultra signals do, by the way?
They're a variant of a rainmaker.
We got 2 of them.
We did, we got it right as the round ended, but I think that means that we win. Well, sorry, I think we're going to win this round. Or at least not have Nessie win. And is it just me, or is it taking a long time to load out to the... Yeah, Nessie didn't win, but did we secure the ultimate victory? No, we didn't, but we do still get points. And frankly, I'm quite happy we did that because...
That was easy.
Because?
You know exactly what I did. Making me repeat it is just going to annoy everyone on chat. Come on, man.
I didn't hear it.
I pressed the "that was easy" button because...
That was easy.
Ah. Sorry, Sorry.
Nah, it's okay. It's okay. Just because you've kept going, Discord keeps blocking it out for me. I thought you were keeping that joke going.
Well, it's not a joke, it does. I just didn't hear it at all that time.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I just thought you would cut off or something.
Ah, okay. Sorry about that.
No issue.
I'm curious why Discord cuts off my
That was easy.
button.
That time it actually hit.
Well, that's good. Another mirror match.
Fame.
Yep. I'll let you know when I'm charged up and ready to go in.
Alright. The reason I believe last match took so long to end was because the ultra signal was playing.
Ah, okay. Alright, I'm charged up.
I am coming, so just, what time?
Yep. Alright, I'm giving you cover. Go for it.
There's a Splat Warlord that just killed me.
I didn't see him. Yeah. I don't think we did so hot that round.
Nope.
But I think teal might win us. Nope. Also, because I'm curious, next catalog, I won't be redeeming it until I have finished it.
Interesting.
I want to see how long it takes to redeem an entire catalog.
But that does mean you won't be able to get anything from the general store.
That is true. In my mind, what should happen in this mode is that the attackers should actually be made the same color. They should still be recognizably on, like, you know, their own teams, but on it.
Ooh, wait. What if the color was like a fusion of the two colors of the other team?
Some colors would be pretty ugly for that.
I mean, they could modify it a little, but it could still be recognizably a fusion.
Yeah, I mean, teal and orange would probably make a green.
Yeah.
Orange and purple would probably end up somewhere reddish. Yeah, that could actually work. I think that's a good idea, actually. Because they're working together to take down the defenders. And so they should really, I think, be on the same team, even if they walk away from it with different points based on who is the ultimate winner. Or they could set it up so that way they can't actually do damage to each other. Because I think setting it up so that way they can't do damage to each other might make the mode a little bit more playable, while still keeping its tricolor theme together.
Yeah. I think we win.
Yeah, I think teal is the only one that presents a challenge, and I think we beat them.
Yeah, they have a pretty good combo.
So, after we come back from the break, which will be at 2 p.m. Eastern, we will be playing some Turf War. Yep, we will be doing that until 6 Eastern, at which point I will be taking a short break, well, quarter to 6 Eastern, at which point I'll be taking a quick break, and we will be back to doing Tricolor, because we only get to play it for a certain amount of the year, and I think it's a really fun mode.
Agreed. Needs some balancing, but it is interesting. Especially
Yeah.
the monotony.
Yeah, what I'd honestly love to see them do is actually have the maps rotate and develop a few more maps.
Yes.
Because I've got a couple of map ideas that I think would work really well for Tricolor.
Oh, do tell.
So, firstly, one thing that they have right now is they have attackers and defenders, right? But if they want to make it into a normal mode, the attackers-defenders dichotomy doesn't really work all that well.
Why?
Because, at least in my thinking, right? When you play on a normal Splatoon map, you play in a 4v4 where you both have the same starting and ending conditions. But in attacker-defender, you have really odd conditions.
I'm going for it. I just killed 2 of them. Damn. The other team blew me up.
Yeah, that's a dick move. I think if they want to do Tricolor as a standard mode, they need some maps that almost mimic that feel of having the same starting and ending conditions. So, like, a big triangular map, a big hexagonal map, you know, a map with 3 straight shots that all converge in the middle.
Ooh, yeah, that sounds cool.
It might even be a way to bring back some older maps as retooled designs. Like, there's one that I really like from the original Splatoon that hasn't been brought back in Splatoon 3. Yeah, nice.
Damn, I just flubbed that. Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, there's a map from Splatoon 1 that I particularly like, Something Gardens. It's the big map that has all the little like ladders and stuff and all the plants everywhere. And I think it would be really good to bring back as a hexagonal map for a standard tricolor, because it's an absolutely huge map. There are matches where I've been in where it's like there's no one around, and yet we have a full lobby here. No one's disconnected. So I think revamping it as a hexagonal map for tricolor and putting 4 people on each team as opposed to 2 on 4 on 2, I think that would lead to a much more interesting map. Because the most fun maps to play are ones that have natural choke points and things like that, that naturally sort of funnel and direct people to play. And a lot of these tricolor maps are big and open, with no real strong choke points or command zones. Which can lead to some very uninteresting gameplay. And I think a series of revamped Splatoon 1 maps that give natural choke points, command zones, and areas for combat is something that would do a lot of good for Splatoon. Especially if Nintendo wants to try and salvage tricolor mode and implement it as a standard mode.
With the way they're going, I don't think they'll even try to salvage it.
No, I think they're trying to kill it.
Yeah.
Though, actually, having reread through the update, they actually gave tricolor mode more points in the final breakdown. Yeah, and they took some away from pro mode, I think. It was either pro or open that they took some points out of to give it to tri. Probably. But that says to me that Nintendo's starting to change their tune on tricolor.
Sounds like.
Or at least they're willing to try giving it a shot.
Are you making a play for it?
No, I was letting the teal guy go for it, but he didn't go for it until he killed me. Because he's a fucking idiot. But it's like, I'm not shooting at you, I'm shooting at the orange guy, stop shooting at me. But no, he was being a big idiot. But yeah.
Damn, you were really close there.
Yeah. I think some seriously revamped maps could make it into a standard mode. Another thing that might actually be really interesting as a thing would be actually adding in a new set of game modes. So personally, I love the games that they have in pro mode, right? I'd love to play them. Except they're pro, they're ranked, they're try-hardy. They're designed to encourage people to go hard. So I would love to see them put up a casual version of Pro Mode.
I
Like,
think I'm gonna switch out for something else. Well, it isn't very good when you have people on all sides firing at you.
no, that's true. However, I am going to take a break after this match for just 15 minutes.
Alright.
And when we come back, we will be doing Tricolor. Or we will be doing Turf War until 6, at which point I will take a break. Well, 5:45, at which point I'll take a break, and we will return with some standard Splatoon Turf War. You know what I mean. Gonna take a break, do Turf War, and then take another break and go back to Tricolor. So thank you for watching. We will be back very, very shortly. 15 minutes, in fact. Alright, and we are back, everyone. Hello, how are you, Knightley? I see you're still here. Alright, so we are back with some tea, and I have just brewed up a nice pot of my absolute favorite tea.
Which is?
It's called Lemon Lush. I don't have the packet with me right here, but it tastes really, really good.
Good to hear.
Hayato, are you still here? Oh, we've actually got 4 viewers right now. Welcome. Alright, Hayato, we will join the room. Knightley, do you want to join Hayato's room?
I'm already in it.
Ah, cool.
Ooh, full team of 4.
Ah, well, hello, Keiko. I'm assuming I'm saying that right, Keiko? Here, if you drop the link to the randomizer in chat, I can actually roll for those of us on call who will be dealing with stream delay. So as to minimize any possible issues. Keiko. Oh, Kiko. Kiko. Okay. Alright, cool. I will grab the slosher. Alright, so I'm assuming by sloshing it's the slosher. And, Knightley, you have the custom jet squelcher.
Right, I'll go pick that up then.
Alright. You have turned on voice, which we do not have. Oh, sloshing machine, okay. I will switch over to running a sloshing machine.
Wow, this is some pretty long range.
Ah, okie dokie. once I get a new computer and a new setup running, because my current setup is about as hodgepodge and, you know, DIY as you can get, I'm going to have to find some way to integrate voice chat for Splatoon and other Nintendo games. Yep, I am using... Actually, I haven't returned back to the emote I was using yesterday, which is the one with the finger guns. I think that's stunting. No, actually, the reason I use stunting is actually kind of funny. So, I didn't know that this was a bi thing up until, like, last year. But I do finger guns all the time, and it's a stereotype among bisexuals that we do finger guns constantly.
That's weird.
Yeah. So, I'm like, huh, I do finger guns a lot, and it's a stereotype. Guess I'll do stunting, because that's kind of fitting.
I do finger guns a lot, and I'm gay.
Yeah. It's like the one bi stereotype that I actually live up to, is that I do finger guns a lot. I don't sit weirdly on things. I don't wear, you know, a lot of plaid. I like plaid, but I don't actually own a lot of plaid.
I thought plaid was butch lesbian.
Either butch lesbian or bisexual men. But bisexual men wear plaid differently than lesbian women, and specifically butch women. So the stereotype is that butch women wear it seriously because they do, like, woodworking and stuff, and they're actually wearing flannel, not just plaid, as a pattern. Whereas bi men wear plaid shirts and stuff, but, like, not as workwear. Meaning it's not actually flannel, it's just either not screen printed, but, like just a weave that is plaid or something like that. Without being made out of, like, a robust fiber like flannel. But, like, I wear bright, colorful work shirts that are, like, purples and pinks and reds. As well as a very, very nice shirt from the 70s that is actually in really good condition in all things considered, given it's from the 70s. The shirt is a paisley shirt, by the way, if you know what the paisley pattern is.
I do.
Huh. Cool.
Excuse me.
You are more than excused. We are just getting our asses handed to us.
Yeah. Good thing it's all on team.
Well, that's fair, yeah. Alright, I am rolling for me, and I have the goo tuber, and you have the sloshing machine.
I'll need to go get that then.
I actually don't have the goo tuber. Unless it's some other weapon.
I believe it's sniping.
Yeah, I don't have the goo tuber. So I'm going...
Interesting, because you're a YouTuber.
I know, so I've got the mini Splatling. Alright, next round I will be bringing the mini Splatling. Because I don't have any tickets.
I have 5 tickets left.
Ah, okay. Well, since the room closed, I guess I can pick out the mini Splatling.
I will create a room.
Well, we're trying to get Hayato's friend in, so let's let her make the room.
Oh. Yes.
And while I wait for the room to open, I will make myself a cup of tea. I mean, a cup of tea.
Aww. Pigman's 100 times battle dialogue is very nice.
Oh, I'm not sure what it says. I haven't actually read all of it yet.
Oh, what?
What does it say?
It's like, I'm so lucky to have a team like you, and can I please have your attention for who the winning team members? It's really nice.
Oh, that's so cute.
Still haven't seen a fry one, though.
I have, actually.
Oh, what's her dialogue like?
She says that the team is on fire, and that y'all need to pay attention, because it's time for her to talk about the team that won the 100x battle.
No.
Yeah. Ooh, if we win a 333x battle, we get to go on the stage with the idols. Now that I would love to get a screenshot of.
I've never even encountered a 3 battle.
so good tea.
That was easy.
So, have you heard about the Restrict Act?
I have not.
Alright. Basically, the bill to ban TikTok is now being used as government overreach to be able to spy on any American citizen and basically allow for 20 years in jail if you use a VPN.
Huh.
Yes. President James Pink, a director of communications without a vote, can basically spy on anyone without oversight or warrant.
Okay, I'm gonna have to take a look at that. Because that sounds some fucked up to me.
Yes. Holy shit.
What?
Look at how many people disconnected.
I'm not sure what you mean.
In Splatoon.
It didn't show me a disconnection thing.
I know, but look at the top bar.
Of where?
Splatoon.
Doesn't show me any disconnections.
Huh. It shows me in a room with only one other person.
Weird. Laser mime. Okay. Gonna quickly search for laser mime. Okay. I have followed laser mime. Nightly, feel free to hop in the room.
I shall. What weapon?
The same one that you grabbed last time.
Oh,
Sloshing machine.
Ooh, fire win.
Nice. Okay. Yeah, let's get into the text of the bill. Why are there so many fucking definitions?
What do you mean?
I'm looking at the actual bill here, and it's like just loaded with definitions. I haven't even gotten to the text of the bill.
Yeah, because no one understands it really, and they're all just so many boomers are deciding our laws, and they know nothing, so everything has to be spelled out.
Resolution of disapproval for an adversary. American articles are just crap. Or, sorry, not American articles, but American government stuff is just crap.
Okay.
Like, I can read you a chunk of Canadian law, and it will make sense to you.
Probably.
Well, because it's not written in, like, complex legalese where things mean different things than they would ordinarily mean. They mean what they mean.
Yeah.
People don't have to do all this work of defining what the terms mean.
Obfuscation is the name of the game.
Yeah. What they're trying to do, I think, is put out a broad tool for the government to be able to use, which I can get that. You know, like, you want to give the government the tools that they need to properly regulate, right?
But it's also giving so much more.
Yeah, in my mind, TikTok should already be covered under things like the powers that the FTC and FCC already have. The fact that they've been so poorly regulated is a massive problem. It also goes some amount of the way to explaining the problem, though, that the FTC and FCC have had recently when it comes to regulating monopolies and other things, and that their ability to regulate has itself been, like, kneecapped.
Yeah.
And that ability to regulate is essential for any government to function. But America, and to a lesser extent Canada and Europe, Europe not as much as the US and Canada, have essentially gotten hard at the idea of irregulation.
Yeah. But now this is massive regulation on a scale hitherto unknown in a freedom country.
Well, I don't think it's hitherto unknown. I think what it is... Well, because you gotta remember, there was, like, the Green New Deal and FDR and, you know, all the antitrust legislation that used to be enforced and in place, and that stuff just isn't done anymore. It's not unforeseen and unheard of to have massive sweeping regulations of industry. It's just that this...
Just of industry.
Yeah, I haven't actually read the text of the bill because fucking I can't read multiple paragraphs that point to other bits of law that I then have to go check. Like, if you read Canadian law, it reads a lot different. So, let me just pull up Bill C-11 from Canada. So, Bill C-11 is a fairly long bill. Bill C-11, an act to amend the Broadcasting Act and make related consequential amendments to other acts. First reading happened on February 2nd of 2022. We're going to skip the Minister of Canadian Heritage's summary because that is unnecessary. Alright, so...
What new weapon?
Oh, shit, I forgot to roll for that. Let's just stick with what we've got while I read this out. So, short title, this act may be cited as the Online Streaming Act. And then there's a little bit of definitions of what's being pointed to. So, the definition of broadcasting undertaking, distribution undertaking, networking, and programming undertaken in subsection 2 subsection 1 of the Broadcasting Act are respectively replaced by the following. Broadcasting means any transmission of programs, regardless of whether the transmission is scheduled or on demand, or whether the programs are encrypted or not, by radio waves or other means of telecommunication for reception by public by means of broadcast receiving apparatus. This does not include any such transmission of programs made solely for performance or display in a public place. Broadcast undertaking includes a distribution undertaking, an online undertaking, a program undertaking, a network. So essentially they're outlining new terms, because up until recently, the Canadian Broadcast Regulatory Agency has been limited solely to regulating old-school radio wave telecommunication and cable network TV. And so they're allowing now them to regulate online broadcasts, so they have to redefine things a little bit. Now, by the way, I'm not a fan of Bill C-11. I think it gives the government too much power as well. Distribution undertaking means an undertaking for the reception of broadcasting and its retransmission by radio waves or other means of telecommunication to more than one permanent or temporary resident dwelling unit, or to any other such undertaking, but does not include such an undertaking that is an online undertaking.
My worry is if the Restrict Act is going to go through just because Google wants it to.
Just because who wants it to?
Google.
Oh, yeah, I can see that.
And any social media company that is a competitor of TikTok wants this to go through because it bans TikTok. But it also fucks everything else. Like, Genshin Impact and basically any other Chinese game would be unable to be played just simply by the fact that it's a Chinese game.
Yeah, like, stuff like that is messed up, in my mind. Like, now, China has a fairly big monopoly over a lot of entertainment in North America, and by the way, we just got a new follower, who I'm going to assume is Eddie the One Punch Snail. Eddie, welcome to the stream. Tell us how you found us. We're currently talking about bits of law. So, essentially, what would happen with Bill C-11, and this has been outlined as what would happen, is the Canadian Broadcasting Regulatory Agency, with the name the proper name for it I'm currently forgetting. I want to see CRTC, but that's... search the Vortag! Alright, well, welcome to the stream. And yes, this is a Vori stream, despite the fact that we're not doing all that much of it. And yes, I am also a Pred, and so is Nightly. Hayato isn't into Vor, but she is very much welcome here.
Kind of toning down the Vor a bit for Hayato.
Yeah, because we want everyone to feel comfortable here. So essentially what would happen under Bill C-11 is that streaming services such as Netflix, Amazon Prime Video, Bell Media's online presence, stuff like that, as well as HBO, would all be brought under Canadian regulation, and
So, what do we... what weapon?
What weapon? Well, let me see here. Alright. I have the Splatana Wiper, and you have the H3 Nozzle Nose.
What class is the Nozzle Nose in?
I don't know. I'm going to assume it's the same as the Gals.
Alright, I'm just gonna get a ranged blaster because I don't have it and I don't want to break up the group.
Yeah. I'm not sure what PSF is. PSF. CRTC is actually the proper thing. So, what Bill C-11 is trying to do is trying to bring, it's designed, so its supposed goal is to bring stuff like Amazon Prime, Disney Plus, Netflix, all under the same rules that apply to corporations trying to broadcast television in Canada. Okay, so COPPA is American law. We're talking about Canadian law right now, but as an extension of a bit of discussion on American law. So Bill C-11 is a change to certain acts regulating the CRTC, that's Canadian Radio and Transmission Corporation. They're in charge of regulating what happens in Canada's airwaves. They're the equivalent of the FCC, or the Federal Communications Commission. So, what the goal... yeah... That COPPA stuff really didn't actually do all that much. It's had a lot of pain in the ass side effects, at least as a Canadian. I'm not sure if it's done all that much for Americans to screw things over. Okay. Like,
it's completely screwed over most creators on YouTube because of the double whammy of COPPA and demonetization.
yeah, because if you're...
basically sandwiched between, you have to be not kid-friendly so you don't end up with no money from advertising to kids, but you have to be kid-friendly enough to not be demonetized because of swearing and the like.
Well, you have to be advertiser-friendly enough, which is basically you have to be PG-13.
Yeah, it's a tightrope walk.
Yeah. In my mind, YouTube, Twitch, stuff like this should all be geared to adults. Well, adults and teenagers, and minors should not be allowed to be on them unless they are 13 plus, which would essentially...
thing called YouTube Kids.
I know, which is exactly where all the kids' content should go, which is why YouTube itself should have the base bar as PG-13. If you want to upload kiddie content, that goes over to YouTube Kids.
But
Yeah.
then again, there was the whole Elsa pregnancy thing with Bob and YouTube Kids.
Yeah, YouTube Kids is broken and poorly regulated, and YouTube knows it, and they're relying on that. Okay. Yeah, so... yeah, all of that is some bullshit. Mostly what it's done in Canada is annoyed me whenever I try and watch videos discussing cartoons. Because I like watching content about cartoons and cartoon production, and very often it gets the, oh, you can't have it in mini player, and oh, you can't have it in the background. Because it's kids' content, and it's more annoying than anything.
And there's no comments allowed on it.
Yeah, unless they explicitly throw in some swear words to say, hey, we're at least PG-13. Yeah, but Bill C-11, that's not a part of COPPA. So what it is trying to do, so in Canada, if you are a Canadian radio station, or you're a radio station broadcasting in Canada, I should say. Oh shit, forgot to re-roll, my bad. If you're a radio station broadcasting from Canada, you have a duty to have at least 15% of your broadcast content be Canadian-made content. Or Canadian content, I should say. Except what counts as Canadian content doesn't just mean that the content was made in Canada or was made by a Canadian in Canada or is about Canada. It has to actually be approved by the CRTC as, as CanCon, which is a specific media label. Specific media label.
Instead instead of just being tagged as a can, which is a great band.
Dun 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 dun. And if you're a TV network, you have to broadcast at least 15%. Okay. Eddie the One Punch Nail, we are talking right now about Canadian law. Canadian law does not have PSF. It does not have the COPPA Act. It is not a part of our law, okay? Meaning the only reason stuff like that would apply in Canada is because a site is being compliant with the United States. Bill C-11 is about CanCon, Canadian content requirements. Alright? So let's just get that right off the bat, is we are not talking about COPPA and we're not talking about PSF. We're talking about Bill C-11, a bill which I have written to both the Prime Minister of Canada about, as well as my local members of both provincial and federal parliament about. I've also actually attended one of the meetings discussing it and made my displeasure known. Like, I took time off of work while I was working, because now I'm currently out of work, to discuss that. PSF does not control Canada, mate. Alright? And Bill C-11 is not about moderating content in the way that this is. This is literally saying Netflix, Amazon, YouTube, Disney+, you need to meet CanCon requirements when pushing stuff. Alright? So that's what Bill C-11 is. It's not anything to do with PSF. They would also say that Twitch, by the way, not Twitch, TikTok, which I don't have an account on, I don't like short-form content, but it would say that Twitch does have to, or TikTok does have to push a certain amount of Canadian content, and that would have to be defined by the CRTC as well. Alright? So this is not related to that stuff, okay? And so, I'm not sure if you know how Canadian law works. I'm not sure if you're Canadian or American, Eddie. You might actually not be either. But that's not how Canadian law works. Now, Canada does have laws designed to protect minors on the internet, and that's part of the reason why YouTube was sued in Canada for failing those duties, and they lost that. Okay, if you tell me what bills in Canadian law are PSF, like, because I'm live on stream trying to play a first-person shooter, or not a first-person, a third-person shooter while discussing law, if you can tell me what bills in Canada are PSF, then I'm more than willing to discuss it, but Bill C-11 is not PSF. Alright, I'm on the splatter shot, and you have the ballpoint splatling.
Ew. But also, I don't have that, so...
Okay, do you want to trade? I'll take the ballpoint splatling, and you'll take the splatter shot?
Alright, let's see if I have this splatter shot.
You should.
I've got the splatter shot junior.
Yeah. Well, look, I don't really want to argue about PSF anyway, because that's not what I'm talking about. I'm trying to talk about the new updates to CanCon requirements, which are affecting internet service provider, not internet service providers, but subscription companies. which does affect me because I do YouTube, but affects me as a consumer as well. Because there are a load of really great content creators from Canada who would be really badly affected by Bill C-11. Okay, see when you get back, Hayato. So, Bill C-11 is putting the same CanCon requirements that it did on broadcast networks onto streaming services. So, specifically, what CanCon is it has to be approved by the CRTC as being CanCon. And the other thing is that a certain amount of that CanCon has to be French. Actually, 50% of all CanCon has to be French language CanCon.
Fucking Quebec.
Yeah.
Quebec means how
Yeah.
do you pronounce it again?
Quebec.
No, the people in Quebec that want to separate and...
The Bloc Québécois?
Yes, Bloc Québécois.
Yeah. Technically it's Le Bloc Québécois, but everyone just says the Bloc Québécois.
Fuck 'em.
Yeah. So, that would essentially mean that on YouTube, for me as a English-only Canadian, because I don't speak French, I speak enough French to, like, ask where the bathroom is, but it takes conscious effort. That means that of the 15% of Canadian content which is approved by the CRTC, not just made by Canadians in Canada for Canadians, 50% of that 15%, so that's 7.5% of the content that I would be recommended, must be French content, which I can't understand. Like, that's just federal law, or will be federal law in the not-too-distant future.
Did it pass?
It hasn't passed yet, but it's very likely not going to take much longer to pass.
Damn.
Yeah, because despite... So, the Senate has actually offered amendments which would affect YouTube in specific, but also would, in theory, carry over to to platforms like Twitch and Twitter and... Or, not Twitter, sorry, but Twitch and TikTok. If I used TikTok, I would maybe care about that a little bit more. But to essentially say, well, these are user-generated things, so when content on there is considered for CanCon, the only thing that should matter is, did a Canadian make it about Canada? You know? Like, and you wouldn't have to go through CRTC approval to get that considered CanCon. You'd still have to have, you know, 50% of that, so that's 7.5% of it being all French language, but to essentially carve out a special exemption for user-generated content. And the not the CRTC, but the federal parliament actually rejected that Senate amendment. Which is one of their... So the Senate actually usually just rubber stamps things. They really don't offer amendments usually. But there is a good chance that the Senate isn't going to be quiet on this one because there's been such a public outroar amongst Canadian YouTubers.
Yeah. I'm certainly gonna have to write something up to...
Yeah, I'm gonna have to quickly re-up my XP thing.
What I mean is I'm gonna have to write something to whoever I can about the fucking app.
Probably your congressperson or senator.
Yeah. Though I don't think it's gonna do anything considering
No, it rarely does. I've opened a room, by the way.
Ooh, what's the weapon?
Splattershot Pro and Inkbrush Nuevo.
Which... I'll just skip the ink brush Nuevo.
Assuming you have it.
Well, I'm just gonna get it.
Well, I know I have the Inkbrush Nuevo, so you can just do the Splattershot Pro.
But I kind of do want to get the ink brush Nuevo.
Okay.
Brushes are my kind of thing.
Alright, then I will take the Splattershot Pro.
Excuse me?
You are excused.
If Hayato is not here, do you want to continue Tricolor battle?
No, I feel like taking a little bit of a break from them for a bit. Yeah, so essentially it's just trying to give the same CanCon requirements to streaming services and give the CRTC regulatory power over them. Now, I don't mind the CRTC having regulatory power over something like YouTube, right?
Yes.
Makes sense that the government should have a little bit of regulatory power over that. My big issue, though, is that the CRTC actually wants to not just have regulatory power over YouTube itself as a platform, but to have quite strict regulatory power over YouTube as a product in Canada in general. Like, so you know Loading Ready Run, right?
I do.
Yeah, so they, I don't think, would qualify as CanCon. Despite being a Canadian company run entirely by Canadian citizens, making content in Canada, and quite often about Canada.
Are we waiting for someone?
No, sorry, I was,
Sounds pretty shitty.
Yeah, so I'm personally hoping for an amendment that carves out an exemption for content creators who are essentially independent. Like, for example, the CBC should probably be held, or not the CBC, but CTV, when they upload stuff to Bel Air Media, or not Bel Air, but Bell Media, which is one of our streaming services in Canada that doesn't exist outside of outside of Canada, because all of that stuff gets licensed out to other companies, they should probably be held to the same content requirements on YouTube that they would be on broadcast.
Agreed.
But, like, me, I'm just an dude, right?
Yes.
There's no reason why I should have to, as a Canadian citizen making content, have to prove that the content is quote-unquote Canadian enough.
Alright. It just disconnected me from you.
That's weird. The room is still open, by the way.
It says you are in a match.
Okay, I'm not. And now it's just said one or more players is disconnected and booted me out as well.
Ah.
Yeah, in my mind, creating exemptions for independent content creators like me makes sense. But, like, also, there are, like, bigger content creators in Canada as well who still probably should be operating with fairly little oversight for whether their stuff counts as quote-unquote Canadian enough.
Forced to be French.
Yeah. Well, the French requirement is actually for what YouTube pushes, and same... So, the French thing is what YouTube pushes, so, like, 15% of all content I'm shown would have to be French, not 15% of all content I produce.
Fair, but
One thing I'm...
seems a bit silly.
Yeah, one thing I might have to do, actually, is offer French subtitles. Which would either mean having to go through and translate the auto-generated subtitles, or translating them myself. Which, like, given the tools that YouTube and Google have, like, I could probably generate subtitles not that hard. But it's still an extra step that I didn't have to go through, or wouldn't have to go through had that not been passed. Assuming that that is actually a thing I have to... Oh, for fuck's sakes. But anyway, we should probably move on to a different topic. Ooh, 10x battle. Okay, we have got to win this. What was that?
Nothing. Just, I'm currently drafting up something to send to some representatives.
Cool.
Anyways, what are the topics you have?
Well, I would love to talk about... Actually, I'm curious, what did you have for breakfast today?
I had some Fruit Loops and a brownie.
Cool, I still have not had breakfast.
That's not good.
It's okay, I have tea. Oh, for fuck's sakes.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, this is exactly what happened last game. With me. For me.
Alright, I'm creating a room. Sorry, you were saying what did you have for breakfast?
And a brownie.
Ah, nice.
Yes. I got Papa John's last night, which is a pizza thing, so then I don't have to... I can basically use it as leftovers, so I don't have to take long breaks to get food today.
Ah, nice. We are having tacos for dinner, which I am quite excited about. And I just realized my stream is experiencing a slight technical error.
Again?
Well, don't worry, it's not as bad as the last technical error. This one is my fault, and I can fix. No problem. So I'm gonna quickly try and fix it. But I will be taking off my headphones. Though I will be able to see if the match goes to start, and I will rush to sit down and grab the controller, yeah.
It is starting up.
Yeah, saw that the match started. So the technical issue is that it's saying that I will be taking my next break in an hour and 45 minutes, which would be at essentially 4:50, which is incorrect. I will be taking my next break at 5:50. So,
I cannot math.
yeah. So it should be saying I'll be taking my next break in 2 hours and 45 minutes, and it's saying an hour and 45 minutes. Or, well, now it should be saying that I'll be doing that in 2 hours and 40 minutes, but you get what I mean. I think all the arguing killed chat.
Yeah.
Alright, let's re-roll weapons. Alright, I've got an Arrow Spray RG, and you've got a Flingza Roller.
Oh, you know I have that one.
Yes. Alright, I'm gonna try and fix my stream now, because it's doing something silly. Well, damn it. One or more players disconnected. That is annoying. And now the timer is correct. Alright, so let's hope we don't have any more issues, because the timer is correct. Nintendo is having a lot of network issues today.
Which sucks.
It really does. Question for you.
Yep.
What H-Bomber Guy video do you hope comes out next?
I don't know what videos
I more meant, like, if there's any video you could see H-Bomber Guy make, what video would you want him to make?
I hate to bring up a past topic, but the banning of TikTok. Or slash the informational warfare slash competitive nature of how American businesses are having the government interfere with their competition instead of simply vesting them.
Yeah, that would be an interesting video to make. personally, for me, I hope he does the, So you know when he did the soy boy diet?
Yes.
Personally, I'm hoping he does a video on food science, because that would be really interesting to watch. Because one thing that he likes to do is he likes to sort of mine and pick apart the arguments that people make, and then debunk their supposed facts with actual facts and logic. But he also likes to break down why they believe those things. Or rather, how someone could come to believe those things. And I think that would be a really interesting video to watch, is how does this fake food science actually come to pervade the way people think about food? But I also,
That would be an interesting topic.
yeah, I also think the video you proposed would be interesting as well.
I love having to write to Marjorie Taylor Greene.
Oh no.
I mean, I have to.
She is your representative, isn't she?
Yeah.
Yeah, that does suck.
But I know how I'm going to word it.
I'd be curious to see that, so if you send it over to me, I'd love to have a read over of it.
Absolutely.
Oh, do you watch?
They're all,
Oh, go ahead.
they're all about the Constitution and stuff, and I could definitely say any and all communications can now be without a warrant searched, which does mean cough cough any January 6th stuff.
You could even frame it in such a way like suggesting that you're actually on her side about that sort of stuff.
That is exactly my plan. Yeah, I know how to deal with framing things like you're on their side and the like. But yeah.
Even when you're not.
Yeah. Anyways, please go ahead.
I was just gonna say, do you watch Sean? The guy with the skeleton, with the skull as the emoticon, or as the character he is?
There's a lot of people with skulls. I don't know if I watch Sean.
The one that wears glasses on his skull and is left wing.
I don't think so.
I will have to send you over a video. I will have to send you over his channel on Discord, because he's actually really good.
Alright.
He's like H-Bomber guy because he's British, but also because he's a left-wing guy. Okay, here's something for you. If you had to eat one food for the rest of your life, what food would you pick? And why?
Potatoes.
Why potatoes?
Because basically they can supply any nutrition you need, and can be cooked in so many different ways and different things I wouldn't get sick of it.
Fair enough, yeah. But you would be limited to just potatoes. You wouldn't have, like, butter for making scalloped potatoes. You wouldn't have, like... You'd obviously have cooking oil and stuff, but not, I don't think, butter. I don't think butter would fall under one of those things.
Then I would just say an everything bagel, because then I would just eat a part of a bagel, and then just not eat the rest of it. I think there's an allowance for addition.
Actually, that's fair, yeah. Usually people will say stuff like lasagna, which is a complete food, as opposed to a thing you have to work with.
Yes, but you get sick of it.
And that's true.
There isn't very many ways you can do a lasagna that really massively shifts its flavoring and the like.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, potato is actually a good answer for that, then. If I was limited to just one food, what would I go with? I would go with tofu. All the same versatility of a potato, but you can also do fake meat stuff with it, too. So maybe a bit of a broader range of things you can do with it. Okay, so let's say you got trapped on a desert island, right? What 3 games would you want to have with you if you could only have 3?
Is there anyone with me?
Let's, for this first example, say that there's no one with you, it's just you.
Alright, are we talking like video games, board games, what?
Any category of game.
Interesting. Lobotomy Corporation.
Okay.
Because I'll need something to do if I just want to waste time. Animal Crossing for just a long thing that I can just perfect, but isn't hard and is just
Also social.
Yes. Walnut actually being online, but I guess if I'm on a deserted island, I wouldn't be able to. Then, League of Legends if I do have an internet connection or something.
Yeah, I'm gonna say that you have whatever you need to play the game.
Alright, then League of Legends,
Okay.
Animal Crossing, and Lobotomy Corporation.
Alright. I think for me, I would bring... Okay, Super Mario Party for the Nintendo Switch, because it's got a lot of mini-games and a good variety of games. Plus, you can play with CPUs on different maps, and I could theoretically still play with online people. Because internet is a feature that it has, but not a requirement. Let's see. The Sega Mega Drive collection for the Nintendo Switch. which is basically the Sega Genesis collection, but with, you know, the European name for the console. And nothing else different. Mostly because it's a compilation of games, meaning, hey, there's lots of games to play individually. But if we're not going to allow game compilations, then I would have to give it to Shovel Knight, taking the number 2 spot.
Considering all of the different storylines.
Well, plus it's just a really fun, mechanically satisfying game to play.
Sure.
And if we are allowing game compilations, then I would say Super Mario 3D All-Stars as the final game, but if we're ruling out compilations, then Super Mario 3D World plus Bowser's Fury on Nintendo Switch. And I'm not counting that one as a compilation because it really is just 2 games, and you can't in any way play Bowser's Fury without it.
Interesting that you didn't choose, like, Mario Maker.
So, I didn't choose Mario Maker because it's not actually... You don't actually have to be online for it. And so, for League of Legends, you have to be online in order to play, but for Mario Maker, you don't, meaning I would just be limited, in my mind anyway, to the stock games, to the stock levels that are on there, and whatever I can build.
But you can build infinite things and go through it infinite time.
Ah, but I know how to beat all of those levels. There's no challenge to them. Unless I make them... Because I don't know how to build Kaizo levels. There's the thing, meaning I couldn't actually set up challenges for myself that I wouldn't reasonably able to overcome.
The Sorted Island idea, you would be able to learn how to make Kaizo levels.
That's actually fair as well, because I might be trapped out there for, like, literally decades. With a Nintendo Switch with an infinite battery supply and internet connection intermittently.
Yeah. On the parameters of it is an infinite amount of time with infinite games.
That's fair. Though there's only so much you can do that's interesting in a Mario Maker level before you want to do something different. So I think having a 3D game would spice it up a bit. Hence why the Bowser's Fury. Plus, Bowser's Fury you can do all... Well, sorry, 3D World plus Bowser's Fury.
Actually, I want to change one of my things.
Okay.
I want to change Animal Crossing to Minecraft.
Ah, okay.
Because you can do anything in Minecraft.
That's true, but you do lose the social aspect.
Fair enough, but... yeah, but... I can just name villagers and hang out with them. Because let's be real, the latest Animal Crossing villages don't have too much personality to them.
I'm not sure. I haven't played the new Animal Crossing, though I do want to.
Alright.
Um...
Anyways, yeah. Because you can code entire things into Minecraft.
That's
Mod
true.
packs and all that, yeah.
That's true, that's true. Okay, here's a question. Suppose you're going on a road trip. What are your top 3 road trip games? Actually, do you have have you ever been on a road trip where you've had to bring games along?
Multiple times.
Okay, cool.
My family lives up in Kentucky, so like every Thanksgiving or so, and plus the ton of weddings that occur, we always travel up there.
Ah, fair enough. So what 3 games would you bring along on a road trip?
LBX.
LBX?
The Little Battlers experience. Remember I talked to you about the anime?
Yes, sorry, yeah, my bad. I wasn't sure what LBX was for a sec.
No no worries. LBX. The other two would be switched, so it's hard to pick just two. Mario Kart
Okay.
and Splatoon isn't really good in the car because it's always so shifty.
Yeah.
Smash Bros.
Smash Bros. Okay. So my 3 road trip games are all going to be on the Nintendo Switch. So the first one is WarioWare. I forget what the Switch one is called. Get It Together?
I think so.
Yeah, so WarioWare Get It Together. That's the first road trip game. Second road trip game is... Luigi's Mansion. Luigi's Mansion is a good road trip game.
It is. I used to love playing Luigi's Mansion multiplayer.
Oh, dude, if you still got Luigi's Mansion, we should totally play it together sometime.
On the 3DS. Like,
Oh, okay.
well, Luigi's Mansion Dark Moon, not technically the original.
Okay, yeah, I've got Luigi's Mansion 3. It's really fun. That's actually what my Halloween special is going to be, is Luigi's Mansion.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I mean, I can probably get it sometime. I have been wanting to, but that was such a good game.
Yeah, I never had a 3DS, so I've not played any of the 3DS games.
Alright.
Yeah, so... WarioWare Get It Together, Luigi's Mansion, and... What would be a good final road trip game?
Smash Bros?
Well, I've brought Smash Bros. On road trips. It's not a good road trip game, or at least I don't think I would enjoy it on a road trip. Alright, I have the Splat Dualies, and you have the Splattershot.
Okay.
What would make a good final road trip game? I'm gonna say Rogue Legacy. Have you played Rogue Legacy?
I have not.
Okay, have you played Dead Cells?
Yes.
Okay, imagine Dead Cells but less complicated.
Complication is the fun. Yeah, okay.
Oh, so I totally get that. So I'm more meant in the... Rogue Legacy has a very different feel than Dead Cells, and Rogue Legacy came out before Dead Cells by quite a bit. So just to give you a bit of a time frame idea, actually I can look up when Rogue Legacy came out. Legacy launch. Rogue Legacy came out in 2013. So that's a decade ago. Actually, Dead Cells might be older than Rogue Legacy then, I just realized.
It is pretty old.
Yeah, but is it a decade old? Is it more than a decade old? I can look it up. Dead Cells launch date. No, Dead Cells is younger than Rogue Legacy. Because Dead Cells launched in 2017, which is 5 years later. Or, sorry, no, 4 years later. My bad.
So which is older?
Rogue Legacy is. Rogue Legacy came out in 2013. Dead Cells came out in 2017. Still both pretty old.
I'm going to need to take a break because there's some people I need to talk to and rally some stuff against this horse shit.
Yeah, that's fair enough. Then I will transition back to doing... you know what? I'm going to stick with doing Turf War until the break. Which will be in almost 2 hours.
Alright.
Alright, well, I will see you later, Nightly.
Yep. Sorry about needing to do this, but oh well.
No, I totally get it, my dude. Hey, welcome to the chat. I can't see what you've messaged right now, but I will be able to in just a moment. Implord, welcome back. How are you? What were you up to? Let me just quickly test to make sure chat's working. Yeah, chat is working. Ah, that's good. What were you up to? Also, since we got talking about it, I'm curious, what are the three games you would have on a desert island? Now, one thing about this question, if... sorry, one sec. So, you will have access to things you had to strike an argument over the dishes, which is both annoying and yet entertaining is how minor it was. Okay, yeah, so I'm curious, suppose you're stuck on a desert island, what three games would you have with you? You would have the stuff, by the way, that you need to run them, so like, if you want to play an online game, you'd have access to the internet, but if the game has an offline component that would still work and qualify as a game, then you don't have access to the online component. So, like, Mario Maker 2 has the built-in levels, and that would count as the game, but League of Legends, or Team Fortress 2, or Splatoon don't really have built-in components that function. Well, actually, Splatoon would have the campaign mode, or the story mode. So that would count as a game. So Mario Maker 2, or sorry, League of Legends and Team Fortress 2 both have purely online gameplay, so you would need the internet for them, and so you have it when you pick those games. So I'm curious, which 3 games would you bring with you on a desert island? Monster Train, Fantasy Life, and Plants vs. Zombies Garden Warfare 2. Okay, that's a good spread. Now, let's talk about road trip games, meaning you're not going to be stuck with them forever, but you will be stuck without internet. What 3 games would you bring as road trip games? But you're only going to be stuck with the games for about a week. You're not going to be stuck with them for the rest of eternity. So the lack of internet shouldn't be a problem. Ooh, Fantasy Life, Vampire Survivor, and Pokemon Platinum. That is certainly a good-looking list. So, for me, my Desert Island games would be Oh, I read these out just a couple of minutes ago. Great. Super Mario Party, Shovel Knight, and New Super Mario World plus Bowser's Fury. As for my road trip games, that's WarioWare. WarioWare Get It Together in specific, because that's the Switch one. Luigi's Mansion 3 for the Switch. And what was the last one again? What was the last one? Oh yeah, Rogue Legacy. Any Pokemon game would do, but you you can't get enough of the Pokemon contests. Well, that makes sense. Pokemon Platinum is a good game. Oh, that's okay. That's totally okay. I get it. That's fair, yeah. Well, it's getting late for you in the UK, and... Yeah, I get it. It's late for you guys in the UK, and... You know, it's late for you there. I think I've said that a couple of times. It's late for you guys in the UK, and you know you've had a bit of a rough one. Though I think your Splatfest is wrapped up currently. Yeah, that's a bit late, and you know, your guys' Splatfest is probably wrapped up. Did it tell you guys who won or not yet? If it has told you who won, don't tell me. Not to your knowledge. Okay, cool. Have you had dinner yet? Because I'd be curious to know what you had for dinner. I still have not eaten yet today. Yay. Ah, fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. I still have not eaten. However, I have made myself a pot of tea, which is nice, and I did have some cookies earlier as well. But no proper meal. I'm gonna give you something quite nice here, Imp Lord. Hope that was some enjoyable gulps for you. Good, good. I am very, very glad to hear. So, question for you, Implord. If you could pick any Nintendo Wii game to port over to the Nintendo Switch, what game would you want ported over? Ooh, nice. Personally, for me, I would port over... what game would I port over? I'm gonna need a second to think about that, actually. I think I would port over Wii Play. So, for me, the reason I'd bring over Wii Play is, well, frankly, a lot of the games in it are very, very fun, and I don't think that they've managed to replicate all of them on the Wii, even though they've attempted to with Worldwide Classic Games, though the best one being Wii Tanks, and no one has done that as well as they did back in the day. Not even them trying today. Wii Tanks was indeed the bomb. What is your favorite Wii Sports sport? For me, my favorite sport has got to go to golf or bowling, personally. Yeah, so Wii Sports and Wii Sports... Yeah, I mean, we're thinking just Wii Sports, and yes, bowling was in the original Wii Sports. You know, it's funny, I never actually played Wii Sports Resort until very recently. But Wii Sports Resort was really, really fun. Yeah, I actually did not have Wii Sports Resort for the Wii. I actually got it on disc not that long ago. Unfortunately, my Wii, its disc reader doesn't work, so I ripped it, which is legal to do, and put it on with USB Loader DX. Ooh, we just won a 300 up battle. Spark, Seat, Captain Thunder, Salt Lord, and Angel. Yes, they are on fire. Really interesting. What noise did you think your Switch was making? Because if there's some stray noises, I want to deal with them. I don't want them staying on stream. Oh, okay. Ah, Knightley, welcome back. How were ya?
Hello?
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, I can
Ah, good. How are ya?
now. Complicated question, but for now I'm alright. Let's hope this is handled.
Agreed. Oh, no, hey, Implord, it's totally okay.
What happened?
Oh, sorry, there was just straight, okay, it appears you're quiet again, so I'm gonna have to fix that real quick. But, Knightley's in chat, and he heard a sound, and he thought it was his Switch, and I was trying to figure out what the noise was.
You
Apparently...
mean Implord?
Sorry, yes, Implord was trying to said that there was a noise, and I was trying to figure out what it was.
Alright.
Yeah, you should be louder now, Implored, by the way. Or, Nightly. My brain is fried.
Alright, so what mode?
Uh, Turf War, because I haven't had my break yet.
Alright.
The break, by the way, will be in an hour and a half.
Okay. Oh, why do you wish you were me, implored?
I'm not sure. He has not said yet.
Yes.
Ah,
Oh, how cute. I do love it when a prey knows their place.
as do I. I'm getting a bit hungry, so I'm going to open a snack.
Beefy?
What?
Beefy?
I don't know. I think some sort of pig, maybe?
Interesting. So what's the snack?
Hickory sticks, actually.
Ah.
By the way, chat, let me know if the chewing sound is coming over, and if that's a sound you're okay with. So they're little potatoes that have been fried in, and seasoned with essentially a barbecue seasoning. Or not chips, sorry, they're like French fries, but like really small. Crispy all the way through, and they've got sort of a barbecue seasoning. You're fine with it? Okay. Sorry for dinging the mic there. Not sure if that came across on the video call, but I accidentally clunked the mic.
I did not hear it.
Okay. Well, I've moved the mic away so I won't accidentally hit it while I'm eating. Hopefully that'll remove the food noise as well.
wearing Syndicate.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Also, Implord, I feel like that's a very NSFW emoji string.
Seems like it.
Sure, sure, Implord, sure, sure.
I'm pretty sure I could get Implord to squeal and admit it.
Implord says next we'll say that he's just a prey.
Well, stinky prey.
Well, I'd never call him a stinky prey.
All prey are stinky after being prey.
Yeah, but he's not stinky now.
For now.
Besides, if we do CV, then he won't be stinky anyway.
I mean, that stuff can be pretty stinky.
Not if you wash it regularly.
I mean, what he would turn into is pretty stinky.
Really?
Yeah? It absolutely has a smell.
Smell and stink are different things, though.
Why would you have to wash it frequently if what he would turn into wouldn't be stinky?
This feels like a little bit of a Discord conversation.
Yeah.
Besides, I'm sure Implord is clean. I'm sure he washes himself. I'm sure he's not stinky. Yeah, see, Implord's a very clean boy. He washes often.
Good. And you're right.
I mean, sure, it's got a smell to it, but it's not really a stink. So, Knightley, what Wii U game would you port over to the Switch if you could port one game over to it? Or, sorry, Wii game, not Wii U game.
Okay, this is probably going to be really weird, but the Toy Story video game.
Any particular reason?
I played it a ton as a kid, to the point where certain parts of it are burned into my memory. I'm able to basically stay there for a really, really long time, but whenever I do, I imagine a certain level of the game and just playing through it, because I just didn't want to fall down or miss the jump.
Huh.
And that's how I got to stay there for so long. Just very fond memories.
Neat.
What about you?
I said we play because a lot of those games were awesome, and they haven't done a great job of replicating all of them.
How so?
So you've played We Play, right?
Nope.
Okay, well it had a lot of awesome games, including the best one, which is We Tanks. And they tried to emulate it with Worldwide Classics, but they just couldn't match what We Tanks was on the Wii. And so I'd love to see that whole game get ported over. And Implord said something ocean, dark ocean, night ocean.
Oh, Blue Ocean.
That was it Blue Ocean?
I know that game very well, so I'm pretty sure it would be Blue Ocean, because that game was... Or Endless Ocean?
Endless Ocean, thank you. That's what it was.
Ah, yes. That game was amazing. It was... I wanted to be a marine biologist when I was young, solely because of that game. And then I learned I would have to dissect stuff, and I'm like, yeah, no, I can't.
And now you're into turning stuff into a slurry.
Yes. But again, I'm all anti-blood in real life.
Yeah, I'm a very similar way. I actually faint at the sight of blood.
Yeah, we talked about it.
Mm-hmm. Implored says he used to play it all the time with his grandmother, which is also a fairly good.
Sweet.
Yeah, it's a really sweet reason to like a game.
Alien Ruler +1.
Ah, Alien Ruler +4.
I'm gonna stop and pop some conches and the daily blah blah.
Fair enough. Ooh, Team Aliens just won 100 times battle. The super fresh members of the winning team are Hayato, Drunk Squid, Anton.
Hayato?
Yeah, our Hayato. Okay, that's awesome.
Wow! Holy shit, Hayato!
Mm-hmm.
Nice! We wow. Well, I didn't get anything. I'll use one cash. I didn't get anything good, but wow, Hayato!
Yeah, massive props to you. I grabbed a recording of that if you'd like. I will be posting that up on YouTube as a short, I think. Maybe. We haven't even gotten into a 10x battle that hasn't crashed out on us, so...
Are you gonna open a loot?
Yes, I will do that. Alright, the room is open.
Excelente. Ugh. I just got why they're called the Sneaky Squad.
Oh, because they're all wearing sneakers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ah,
What?
a stamper just stamped themselves off the map.
Nice. So now, here's a question. Here's a question.
Yeah?
Did you have a Wii? A Wii U, I should say.
Yes.
What is your favorite Wii U game?
Splatoon 2.
That's a Switch game.
Um, then it was Splatoon 1. Oops.
Okay. Well, that's okay. That's fair. Mine would have to go to Mario Maker.
Alright. But yeah, I just remember sitting on the ground of my kitchen trying to play the Wii U through the wall.
Not gonna lie, that is really cute.
I liked sitting on the ground a lot as a kid.
Fair enough.
Damn it.
Got booted?
Yep.
Yeah, I just got booted too.
Ooh, Team Aliens again. If it's Hayato again, I'm going to lose my shit. Holy shit, it was Hayato! What was
Get
that,
a
just
screen
V1?
recorder. Get a recording. Get a recording. Press and hold the record button. Like for long recordings, so that way we can have it.
I think I got it, but I don't think I... It might have just been a repeat, because I did see Revived Boar again. But I also don't know if they actually do repeat. I think we'll just have to ask Hayato.
Yeah. Because if she did get 200 X battles back to back, that's like flippin' awesome, eh?
Yeah. I'll open a room.
I've already got
your
one
room
open.
is open. Yes.
So, did you only get the 100 times win? Because Knightley also just saw another 100 times win. So, just watch this. Fry announced your win. I actually have that as a recording, so I can send that to you over on... Oh, crap, communication error. Probably because I went out to show the recording. Yeah.
Yeah, we saw.
We saw
Well
it.
done.
Alright, I am opening up a Turf War room. So, yeah, I saw that. Yeah, I've got the recording of that. I can actually send it over to you. Oh, you may take in the glory. I will send it over to you as soon as Splatfest is done and I get all of the recordings pulled off my Switch. Which will maybe take me 15 minutes, maybe 20 minutes after the Splatfest is all done. by the way, Splatoon now has a permanent place in the schedule. Splatoon will be happening every Sunday. Or, sorry, every other Sunday. So not this week's Sunday, but next week's Sunday will be a Splatoon Sunday, where viewers can come join us playing Turf War or Salmon Run. Additionally, we will be doing the exact same thing that we've done this week when the next Splatfest goes live as well, where we essentially block out the entire week for some Splatoon. Though I may or may not be employed then, and may or may not have to essentially limit the week stuff to the evenings. But yes, Splatoon does have a permanent place in the schedule. Yeah, so the schedule is platformers Mondays, RPGs Wednesday, and right now that's Breath of the Wild. Soon to be replaced by Tears of the Kingdom. And Friday, fans get to decide what I play. And on Thursday, a poll will go up, allowing viewers to pick out what I play. Additionally, April 15th of 2023 is the 30 follower, I should say, special, where we will be streaming live for 30 hours from as soon as I wake up. No sleep, where every hour on the hour, viewers will get to vote on what game I play, no repeats, from my list. I will send it to you as soon as the Splatfest is done. So, 8 p.m. Eastern, which is in... well, it's almost 5, so 6, 7, 8... 3 hours. Alright, I will send it to you. Actually, I might be able to take a quick break to send it to you when I am on break from 5:45 till 6 p.m. Also from 6 till 8 we will be doing Tricolor, because basically at 8 it goes away, whereas Turf War doesn't. So I'm thinking maybe alternating between Nightly and Hayato is probably our best solution, given you can only have 2. Well...
I might be dropping off early for that, so you could probably go with Hayato for a good while before I return.
Okay, cool.
I do want to take a break, or else the reticle will be burned into my eyes.
Oh, it's already done that to me. I can't sleep without seeing it. It's in my dreams now.
Oh, fun. You sleep enough to dream?
No, my dreams are simply the reticle. There's nothing else but the white, burned-in, slightly moving, goofy eyeball-looking reticle of the Doolies. That's all I see. Like, if I close my eyes right now, I can still see the reticle. Yeah, I can still see it. I've got my eyes closed right now. And they're open again. Oh, nice. I'm glad you had fun doing that. Yeah, that sounds great. By the way, I followed Laser Mime. I haven't gotten a chance to watch her yet, but I will soon. Hopefully she will stream on one of my off days during the week, and I'll be able to catch it. Or she streams earlier in the day, or something else like that, where I could catch it. While I love Splatoon and Splatoon 3, I will need to take a... I'm glad that I am counting this as the first Shooter Sunday on my schedule.
Otherwise, we would play it again.
Otherwise, I'd be playing it again next... Well, actually, I wouldn't be playing it again next week anyway, but that's because I'm out of town.
Just need a nice long break from it.
Yeah, taking a week off of Splatooning to play literally everything else.
Taking a week off of Splatooning, but not a week off of splatting.
Fair enough, yeah. Alright, the hickory sticks did their job. I'm not super hungry anymore, even though I still have half a bag of them, and they're not a big bag. They're just one of the mini bags, so... That takes care of my hunger issue for now. And I'm going to quickly stop the room from cycling, so that way we can let Hayato hop in.
Alrighty.
Aw, Nikki's live and I can't join her. Aw.
Nikki?
Oh, she's a friend of mine.
Nice.
Yeah, we've been friends for several years, and both she and I really love Splatoon, and the lead up to Splatoon 3, we actually played the original Splatoon every day for the month.
You
And
really like your Splatoon marathons, huh?
yeah, and then, when it happened, I went over to be on the UK server, so that way we could play together.
Alright.
During the Splatfest World Premiere. But we haven't actually done a Splatfest together since.
Huh. I think my game has glitched. I just saw the Hayato win for the third time.
Huh. Odd.
Indeed.
But not bad. Seeing Fry's team get a win is always nice.
It is.
Since it's our team.
Yep.
Especially when the person who's doing the winning is one of our friends.
That's true.
I am definitely uploading the clip of... well, my reaction to seeing Hayato winning. I am definitely uploading that as a clip to YouTube. As a short.
Alright.
Hayato, are you going to join us, or are you going to keep playing with Laser Mime? Either way is good by me. Oh, okay. Yeah, 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 yeah. No rush, no rush. Seriously, the dually reticle looks like googly eyes.
It does. There you are,
Hey, she's
Hayato,
here.
the reigning queen.
Indubitably.
You look very funny the way you are positioned.
How do you mean?
You were staring straight at the ground.
Oh, yeah. Because they look really funny when they're like that. They look slightly angry.
Yes. The Muffin Man?
I'm not sure. But I think he does live in Dairy Lane. Eh? Eh?
Yes. I just didn't know what to say afterwards.
Okay.
But I expected the Muffin Man? The Muffin Man!
Do you know the Muffin Man?
I do know the Muffin Man who lives on Dairy Lane.
Do you know sounds?
I do not.
Sorry, that was a Nintendo a Nintendo podcast joke.
Ah.
So, I guess I should explain. They did this game show where they tried to see who could name what video game sounds. And one of them flubbed the intro line and said, "Do you know sounds?" And then they went, "Do you know sounds? Do you know sounds?" And like they did it in a couple of dumb voices. And so now every time they go to say, do you know? before saying something, they actually go, "Do you know sounds?" And then say, "No, no, but do you know what X or Y or Z is?" And it's just become a funny meme.
Nice.
Yeah. Oh, that would be a cool game show to do.
It would be.
Get chat together in a Discord call and do a game show like that.
I splatted the Muffin Man.
Good.
What's your favorite kind of shark?
My favorite kind of shark?
Yep.
Thresher shark.
Why?
They got big, long, goofy tails. They look like they'd be fun to swing around.
Ah,
Yeah.
like OK Donuts?
Pretty much, yeah.
Alright.
They're also occasionally called the whip shark. or the whiptail shark, because that's actually how they attack things that they're trying to hunt, is they flick their tail so hard that it actually causes a water boom. Imagine a sonic boom, but underwater.
Interesting. Kind of like the rainbow mantis shrimp.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yee.
Double kill. I think I'm gonna drop off. Thanks for having me.
Alright,
I will
cool.
be back.
Cool, you're
Wait.
welcome back anytime.
Oh God, yet another Nessie win.
So, I'm curious, Hayato, did you have a Wii? And if so, what Wii game would you want to see brought to the Switch that isn't already? My answer is Wii Play, mostly for Wii Tanks, but there are also a lot of other great games that did not sadly come over in stuff like Worldwide Classics, which has 75 quote-unquote Mario Kart Wii. Okay, that's cool. Follow-up question, then. If you could have any game on a desert island, if you could have any 3 games with you on a desert island, you'd have all the stuff you would need to run them, but only insofar as it makes them a game. For example, Minecraft wouldn't have access to servers but something like, say, what's a game that, something like World of Warcraft would have access to its servers because it needs that. What 3 games would you want to have with you on a desert island? Me personally, my 3 desert, excuse me, my 3 desert, something stuck in my throat. My 3 desert island games would be, let me think about this here. Shovel Knight, Mario Party, Super Mario Party, I should say, and Super Mario 3D World plus Bowser's Fury. Now, as for why, Super Mario Party has a lot of mini-games in it, which will help to occupy the time sort of the same way something like Tetris would. There are lots of really good Zen mini-games in there, plus you also have the board game component, and it's customizable to essentially be compliant with most versions of Mario Party, including Mario Party Superstars, which is actually, sorry, no, not Super Mario Party. Mario Party Super... Whatever the one on the Switch that uses the full-size controllers and not the Joy-Con, that's the Mario Party game that I'd want to bring forward. I'd want to bring with me. But see, one thing that can't do is it can't be a main source of entertainment, which is what the other 2 are. It's more of a supplemental thing. Shovel Knight gives you really great 2D platforming action, inspired by Mega Man, by Metroid, by the really good DuckTales game on the SNES. And it does all of that in such a way that feels really good. With Super Mario 3D World plus Bowser's Fury being a great thing to speed run and do challenge runs in, meaning you'd essentially have infinity to figure out and test every possible challenge. But yeah, what 3 games would you bring with you on a desert island? Yeah, so I'd love to know what your desert island games would be. quite tired. Don't know why, though. Oh, desert island games, like what games you would bring with you on a desert island. Sort of the setup being like, what 3 games, so suppose you get trapped on a desert island, or you have to go to a desert island for the rest of your life. What 3 video games are you bringing with you? With the stipulation being that you can bring any 3 games that you want. Compilation games count as 1 game, so like, if you wanted to bring, say, the Sega Mega Drive collection, that would count as 1 game. The only stipulation being is that you only have what you need to run them as a minimal game. So, for Splatoon, for example, you would have access to Alterna and the story mode, but you would not have access to the multiplayer. For Mario Maker or Mario Kart, you would only have access to the single-player stuff, and not either the user-generated content or online racing. But for a game that only had an online mode, like World of Warcraft or Team Fortress 2, what games would you you would have the internet for those, but not for games that already have a fully formed game inside of them. So, what 3 games would you bring with you to a desert island? Okay, there is no Splatoon trilogy or Pokemon full collection. Come on. You can't bring 3 series. Pick 1 from each if you want all 3. You're only allowed to bring 3 games to the desert island. Only 3. Yeah, that's totally fine. We are not going to get back into politics right now. However, one thing we have been talking about is favorite games. Now, you are basically a Bloodborne-only guy, but I would be curious to know, suppose you were trapped on a desert island. What 3 games would you want to have with you? Now, stipulation. 4 games that have internet. If the internet is necessary to their function as a game, they have it. So, Team Fortress 2 or World of Warcraft would have their internet. However, things like Bloodborne, which don't necessarily require internet to get a fully complete experience, wouldn't have internet. Same goes for Mario Maker, Splatoon, Mario Kart, and anything else where there's a fully formed game and then there is internet connectivity. What 3 games would you want with you on a desert island? Would they get updates? Yes, all the games would continue to receive updates. However, you would not be able to take part in any internet events unless they disabled other modes that were single-player only during the internet event. Okay, so you would take Apex Legends, I think you mean Stardew Valley, not Stardew Valley. And Skullgirls, okay. And Hayato, you're taking Splatoon 2, Monster Hunter Rise, and Tears of the Kingdom. I can definitely get behind that. As for me, I know I've already said it, but BDTV, Bunny Do That TV, was not here, so I will say that mine are whatever Mario Party doesn't make you use the Joy-Cons on Switch. I can't think of which one it is. It's either Super Mario Party or Mario Party Superstars. I'm gonna look it up real quick. Okay, so it's Mario Party Superstars. That's the one I'm thinking of. So Mario Party Superstars for the Switch would be the first game I would go with, followed by... Actually, Tears of the Kingdom. I hadn't considered Tears of the Kingdom. Okay. Well then, Tears of the Kingdom would actually come to replace Super Mario 3D World plus Bowser's Fury, and the last one is Shovel Knight. So I guess it would be Mario Party Superstars, Shovel Knight, and Tears of the Kingdom. Those would actually probably be my 3. Now, next question is road trip games. Now, you might not... So, if you've ever been on a road trip, one thing you do not have access to in general is the internet. You might get it at a motel or a hotel that you're staying at. Oh, Tetris is good, but Tetris for me is covered in Mario Party, because they have a lot of Tetris-like games. Though I can definitely see the appeal of Tetris. So, next is road trip games. What games would you bring with you on a week-long road trip? So, you have this game for a week, but you have no internet. You don't get access to updates, you don't get any internet access, even if the game requires it. What 3 games would you bring with you? I'll go first with my 3 favorite games to bring on actual road trips when I do them, and these are the games I will be taking with me when I go up to my parents' on Friday after the stream. So, first is WarioWare Get It Together. That's a really fun game to play in the car. Or on the train, or on the bus. Or on planes, really. Though I have not played it on a plane. I have, however, played it on a train. And the bus, actually. The second one would be Luigi's Mansion. That's a really fun game to play when you're heading away, because there's lots of fun stuff with it you can do. You can play solo Scarescraper, or you can play Scarescraper, you can play Through the Mansion, stuff like that. And the final one, which is one that I also love taking with me on road trips, is... I forgot the name of it. How could I forget the name of it? As soon as I see it on my shelf, I'm going to know exactly what game it was. Okay, I'm going to get up and check my shelf to find what the third game was. I'll know it as soon as I see it, though. Odyssey. Mario Odyssey. There we go. Okay, so you would bring The Long Dark, Animal Crossing, and Ori and the Blind Forest, or Ori and the Will of the Wisp. Those are good games. I haven't played The Long Dark, actually. Unless you mean Alone in the Dark, maybe? Either way. You would bring Sims 3 or 4 and Dishonored 1 or 2, depending on where you were going or how you were feeling, as well as Night in the Woods. Okay, I can definitely get that. Night in the Woods is a top-tier game indeed. And I think this is going to be my last round of Splatoon. Okay, I wasn't sure if it was Alone in the Dark or The Long Dark. I haven't played either of them. So this is probably, by the way, going to be my last game of this chunk of time, and then we're going to take a quick 15-minute break, and be back refreshed with some more Splatoon 3. I'm not sure what bear you mean. But good for that bear, I think. Okay, I've not played Night in the Woods. It's on my list of games to play, though. I've got a laundry list of games to buy and play. I tend not to have a backlog, as I generally buy games maybe two, maybe, like, I buy about a game about once every month or two, and I will usually play it till I'm done. But Night in the Woods has not made the top of the list yet. By the way, if you want to hit !shill in chat, you will be linked to our Discord, where you can join for updates, notifications, and join the voice call during special events. You can also find the link to our YouTube, as well as our Twitter, where we will be posting updates about the schedule, as well as conducting polls for what our Friday night games will be. Because every Friday night fan night, you guys get to decide what games I play. The polls for Friday night fan night go up every Friday, or every Thursday, as soon as I wake up, and will close on Friday at 5 p.m. Yeah, if you hop in the server, you can drop it in the general chat. You can also, if you have any NSFW art, hop in the server and post it in the NSFW section. And to join the Discord, just hit !shill. Anyway, we are going to take a quick break and be back in 15 minutes with Splatoon, and specifically, we will be doing some tricolor. Okay, cool. Put it in NSFW art, or pics. Don't put it in NSFW general. Alright, so we will be back in 15 minutes. Yes, I will be sending you the clip. Alright, and we are back with more Splatoon 3. And really quickly, we're just going to have to reboot the dock. There we... Oh. Okay, I guess we don't have to reboot the dock. So, just took a quick break to make sure Hayato had her video and to check out the art in the Discord, as well as had to sort out some technical issues, but now we are back with some Splatoon 3. Yes, I did. I did very much indeed like it. If I can get my controller to sync here, that would be great. There we go. Yes, I did like your art very much. Also, I have to mute this real quick. Yeah, that's totally understandable, and your art looked really, really good. You should be very proud of yourself. Ah, alright, well, thank you for coming and hanging out all the same. Ah, it was nice meeting you too. I can't wait to see you around in more streams. Alright, so we are the defenders, and the one of the attackers has gotten actually a really big lead over us on the terrain. Let's see if we can even things out. Alright, so we are starting to carve away at their lead, because we have taken them, we have gone past them, but can we actually hold out against them? That really is a big question. Ooh, they pincer maneuvered us. Alright, well they have taken a lead in ink, so we are going to have to come in and clean that all up. We will not have them taking our position. We have got to hold and secure the #1 spot for Fry. Ah, damn, they got us. Alright, so we have an hour and 35 minutes left in the stream. I'm curious how much tea I have left. It feels pretty heavy. Looks about halfway full. Oh, that explains the leaves I've been getting. The tea bag seems to have opened. Yay. That's not a complete and utter pain in the arse. No, I can't think of anything less of a pain in the arse than having my tea bag open on me. Yeah, that's fun. Obvious sarcasm is obvious, but, you know. That did not go well for us at all. Case Daisy IRS tax fraud. Wow, that's certainly a combo. I gotta quickly go grab a... I gotta quickly change out my cup here real quick. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back and I have... Hey, plumped and stuffed squid girl. Welcome. How did you find out about us? Also, thank you for the follow. I'm just sorry you didn't get to see the special chat emote that would happen when it happened. Just had to step away for just a quick moment to grab a tea bag. Because, unfortunately... Oh, well that's a very cute emote, because unfortunately my tea, has started... My tea bag broke and started leaking out the little bits, so I had to grab a new tea bag to put on the end of my teapot to act as a strainer of sorts. Because I don't like bits in my tea. I'm curious, how did you find out about us, by the way? I can see by the Squid Gorl you are probably a Splatoon fan. Okay. Did you find us just by looking at the Splatoon tag, or... Or did you look up some other tag? Did you see us posted in a server? Because I'm quite curious where our fans come from. Oh! Are you, Nikki by chance? Ah, so you are not Nikki then. Okay. Do you know what Vor is, by chance? Okie dokie. Do you like it? Because that's kind of one of the things that we do around here. Is we kind of... It's not a thing that everyone around here likes, and so, it's not something that we push super hard, but, you know, it's something we make jokes about, you know, have fun with. Oh yes, big tummy after cute. So, we are playing some Splatoon 3, specifically the Splatfest. I'm curious, given you're a Splatoon fan, are you on any particular team during the Splatfest? Or if you are participating in the Splatfest at all, or if, depending on your time zone, if it's wrapped up for you already. Oh, nice. Yes, we are also Team Alien. If you are in the North American region, by the way, you can feel free to hit exclamation point, you can type exclamation point shill in chat, and you will get a link to our Discord where you can nice. Yeah, if you hit exclamation point and then type in the word shill in chat, you will be directed to our Discord. From there, you can message me on Discord your friend code. I will add you, and we can get you in playing some Splatoon with us. On the Discord, I am BrickBot1. You'll notice because I am basically a reversed image of this Shark Boy. If you send me your friend code and you're in the North American server, you can join us for some, some tricolor. Nice. Additionally, if you have not seen it already, we have a schedule. That schedule being that So, currently, we are doing our Sunday shooters, which will go until the end of the Splatfest. Every Monday, we will be playing a platformer decided on by me. Wednesdays are Zelda days. Wednesdays are for RPGs in general, but recently we were playing through Breath of the Wild again in preparation for Tears of the Kingdom. And Friday Night Fan Night, you guys get to vote on Twitter for what game we play next. And alternating Saturdays and Sundays, on Saturdays we do Smash Brothers, and on Sundays we do some Splatoon 3. What's more, so this is a Shooter Sunday, so next week would be a Smash Saturday. However, I am going away for the Easter weekend, so I won't be here to do that. So, there won't be anything other than there won't actually be anything on Saturday. Additionally, on the 15th, I am doing a 30-hour live stream. During that 30-hour live stream, every hour on the hour, you guys get to vote on what game I am playing. Based on everything that is in my library. There will be no duplicates. But if you guys want to make me play Ring Fit Adventure in hour 29 to hour 30, then you can make me do that if you want. Or if you want, we can just relax with some Tetris. It's all up to what you want to do on Saturday, April 15th. Additionally, when we hit 50 followers on Twitch, I will be doing a cooking pre-cord where I will cook my favorite 5 recipes from a Pred's Guide to Cooking, a cookbook I will be putting out when I hit 50 followers, and getting some of my Pred friends to submit recipes. That way all of you little cuties can enjoy it. Additionally, to celebrate hitting 75 followers, we will be doing a hot sauce drinking game where I will be drinking 75 unique hot and spicy sauces. Chat will be submitting challenges for me to do in a Mario game. When we hit 50 followers, I will put out the poll to determine what Mario game That poll will last exactly 1 week after we hit 50 followers, and from there on, anytime someone puts challenge in chat, that challenge will get added to the wheel so long as it isn't a duplicate. And every time I fail a challenge, I will take a shot of a spicier hot sauce. Currently, the hottest sauce planned is 2 million Scoville, and that will be for failing the 75th challenge. And I will be taking all 75 shots of hot sauce. Additionally, everyone who follows, subscribes, or donates, as well as joins the Patreon during that 75 follower special, will also make me take a shot, but it won't contribute to the 75 I will be taking, or it won't be counted towards the 75 I will be taking during the rest of the challenge. Yes, that is hot indeed, but that's half the fun. Yes, it is indeed hot. We've also got just over an hour left in the stream. So if you want to join us, please feel free to send me your information on Discord, and I will add you as a friend. That way you can join us for some Splatoon action in the final hour of the Eastern Time in the Splatfest. Additionally, I will be randomizing the weapons I will be taking at 7 o'clock, which is in just under 10 minutes. And after having spent almost an entire week sat on my keister, we will be doing some Ring Fit Adventure to get the blood flowing again. We'll be doing an hour and a half in Ring Fit Adventure. Because if anyone Okay, will do. Haha. Yes, if you haven't seen and don't know, I've been out of work the past couple of weeks, and essentially spent all of this week playing Splatoon in preparation for the Splatfest. So, I haven't done much in the way of ring fits, so once we're done this, I will do a ring fit adventure. I will do an hour and a half in ring fit adventure in order to get the old blood flowing again. Ooh, freshness raised, another badge. Alright, other team got both Ultra Signals, meaning Orange is going to have a really hard time holding their territory, especially with us eating away at the sections down here. Now sure, I want to win, but taking down orange is the goal, so we do not want to eat any of our allies' turf. All we want to do is claim enemy turf to reduce their percentage. The fuck you doing, purple bitch? The fuck you do? I take out a mutual enemy and you stab me in the back? The fuck, mate? The right fuck. You bastard, I could have taken terrain from the enemy and instead... Shoot me! Shoot me as I've taken out enemy terrain and allowed us to have more proportion of the map. The fuck is wrong with you, eh? This is ein bad play. See, this is what you get, eh? You let the purple, you killed your ally, and we let the orange win. Das ist ein bad move. Ach. Alright, and the randomizer has selected for us the sloshing machine, so we will be changing our gear. Alright, so we have grabbed ourselves the sloshing machine, and yes, I am indeed cool with this gear. And in the last hour of the Splatfest, we will be doing a randomizer. Yes, still playing alone. However, we have a new member in chat. Plumped and Stuffed Squid Gorl. Plumped and Stuffed Squid Gorl, meet Hayato. Indeed, the sloshing machine. Nice, alright. Oh, so close. Come on, come on. Yes! And we have got just an hour left until the end of Splatfest in North America. By the way, Pumped and Stuffed Squid Girl is a member of Team Alien, which I think you will be very, very happy to hear, Hayato. Yeah. Alright, I think everyone other than Orange is ha 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 ha, yeah. That's the kind of lead I like to see. And our next weapon is the Custom Splattershot Jr. Custom Splattershot Jr. Dowser Boonier. By the way, what did you get at Starbucks? I know I'm not a huge fan of Starbucks, but that's because, you know, I got Tim Hortons here and I can get a double E. Ooh, who won the 33X battle? Winning team members are names I can't say. So I'm going to quickly grab a screenshot of that and post that to YouTube as a short. By the way, Hayato, I hope you saw that I sent you the video as requested. So I will quickly grab the Custom Splattershot Jr. before I open up the tricolor battle with friends. The room is now open. Chowser Boonier. I've really got to make that edit of Smash Brothers. Ooh, nice. Personally, I'm partial to Timmy's and getting either a large double, a ice cap, or a French vanilla, but that's just me. And I know there are lots of places where you can't get an ice cap, a large double, or a French vanilla. Seriously, one of these days I gotta make that Chowser Boonier. Which is just, so I like doing this thing where I flip around parts of words. Like I'll say a tup of key instead of a cup of tea. Or I'll say Chowser Boonier instead of Bowser Jr. Or, you know, stuff like that. And I really got to make a Chowser Boonier edit of Bowser Jr. from Smash Bros. One of my favorite song edits of all time is from Donkey Kong 64, and it's an edit where instead of going DK Donkey Kong, it goes KD Conky Dong da dum dum. Hello Leonard, do you like my bungs? Diddle dum. Playing bongos, walking down the stairs. Doodle-doodle-doom. Leonard sleeps while I play bongos. Doom. I don't know why that popped into my head, but it did.
Hello, hello.
Ah, hello. Welcome back.
How are things?
Good. We ended up taking a half-hour break instead of a 15-minute break because of some technical issues.
Wow, they will just not leave you alone.
Well, actually, this was a very specific problem. So, during the break, I was uploading these screenshots from my Switch to my computer. And it should have only taken 15 minutes, but the computer had to forced itself to reboot. And this is my living room computer, not my streaming computer. My living room computer is even worse.
What?
Because it's not 17, it's 20 years old.
Ooh. Are
Yeah.
you currently on break or?
No, we're live.
Alright.
And I was just talking about Jowser Boonier.
Ah. What about Jowser Jr.?
So, you know in Smash Brothers when the announcer goes, Bowser Jr.?
Yes.
And, so you know how I do that thing where I switch around the first letter of stuff?
Yes.
So, Jowser Boonier is just that. And how one of these days I've actually got to make that edit, because one of my favorite song edits is from Donkey Kong 64. So you know at the end when it has the DK rap?
Yeah.
And how it goes, DK, Donkey Kong. There's an edit of it.
Donkey Dong.
Yeah, there's an edit of it where it goes, KD, Konky Dong.
Interesting.
And I've got to make that edit of it. I don't know why, but something in me says that it's just going to be absolutely hilarious.
Alright.
Holy crap, we're playing against someone called Big Fat Nuts.
Oh, so Toby.
I don't think Toby has a Switch.
You know what I mean.
Yes, I do. I think there's a lot of teal and purple infighting going on this round. Next round, by the way, I'm using the Gloogadoolies. That way I can glooga the enemies away.
A.
I mean, I'm not wrong.
No, A as in like, yeah, nice. Not A as in, eh.
Sorry, it sounded to me like you were saying hey.
Apologies.
Nah, it's more than alright. Alright, well, the purple team got an ultra signal, but we don't have to worry about them. They're kind of in last place for points. I'm way more worried about teal getting an ultra signal. Someone stop teal. No shit, did teal get it? No, fuck, teal got it. Hey, we still managed to squeak out a victory. That's nice. I gotta plug my phone in real quick. Alright, my phone is plugged back in. Oh crap, I was supposed to change my gun. You know what? If Squid Girl gets me her Switch code, I would happily do 4 people in Turf War over spending, like, what, 40-ish minutes trying to do Tricolor. We'd probably get more matches in, and we would be able to have all of chat engaged in one big Splatfest.
Yes.
Alright, well, we can always open a room. You know, here's what I'm going to do. I will put my friend code in chat. And then you guys can add me. 7113 8866 7211. That's my friend code. Oh well. Well, we'll play just the three of us until either they rejoin or whatever happens. But I have to equip the gluggadoolies.
Glug, glug, glug.
They're just trying to tweak some stuff before they hop in.
Alright.
So we'll play around while we wait for them.
Got it.
I actually want to make me one of these Splatoon punching bag things. I don't reckon it would be too hard. It's just the same material that a beach ball is made out of. Ooh, 10x battle. Let's go, baby! Oh yeah, 10x battles are nice. Oh, fuck me.
What?
Someone disconnected.
Damn it.
In my mind, during a Splatfest, because people are going to do this to protect their teams, they're going to disconnect when they think there's a good chance of them losing. And just bite the bullet. when you disconnect, it should be an automatic victory for the opposing team. Your team shouldn't count it as a loss, but the opposing team should get a victory for you having tapped out like that.
Yeah, it just sucks.
Just let me really quick check. They DM'd me saying I should have a friend request. None yet. Okay, let me quickly just accept the friend request. Hopefully the room didn't close out. Oh, I got in just before. Ooh, the Manta Maria. I like the Manta Maria. Ooh, and we are still an Octo Gang. Just gonna quickly screenshot that very cute art. Well, see, here's the thing. I get why disconnections end a match. Because... Well, because, like, if you have someone tap out right at the start, your team is at a really big disadvantage, where if it's at least halfway through, you, in theory, have a chance of still holding the territory. You may be one man down, but that doesn't mean that you can't take others out along the way. Nice.
And usually by halfway, you understand what the opponent's tactics are and how they play.
Yeah, or should at least have enough information to get by. You know, and hopefully things are fairly even, meaning it won't just be a complete stomp. Now, are you still a better chance of, you know, are you still more likely to lose? Sure. Of course you are. But, yeah, so that's why I get it forcing a disconnection, is essentially the match cannot be won if someone disconnects within the first minute.
Speaking of disconnection, guess what we have on our team?
A disconnection, yeah. Alright, after this round, I'm going to close and reopen the room. So that way, Stuffed Squidgorl can join. Alright, so I'm going to quickly Stop the match. Hayato, you got so many kills. Oh. You got 11. Nice. Alright, so I'm going to open. Alright, and the emote that we are using. So let's all get on the same emote, and the emote that we're using is Break-In because, well, we all have Break-In. Additionally, I gotta randomize my weapon, and I am taking the NZAP 95. Nice.
95.
Nice, and we have Stuffed Squid Girl joining us as well. Oh, I just realized this has the new scatter deploy.
What do you mean scatter deploy?
The thing where it shoots down the, like, things that all explode.
Oh, yes.
Nice. Knightley, do you have the NZAP 99, or no?
Let me check. I have the NZAP 85, but I will go grab the NZAP 95.
Cool, that way we're all unified in what weapon we're using.
Yep.
Make us look like a proper crew.
Yes. I wonder what it will be called. As in, I wonder what our team name will be.
No idea.
NZAP 89?
Yep, it'll be the orange one.
Yes. In reference to the Duck Hunt different models.
Indeed.
Team Alien just won a 3-3-3 battle.
Nice! I didn't see that. If you can hit the capture button and record that.
Unfortunately, I hopped in the lobby before it finished its speed.
Ah, okay, that's fine then.
It'll probably play it next time I hop back in, since my game's weird. This is a high rate of fire.
And really high movement speed, too. Oh, yes, we have a voice thing. If you hop into... actually, I've got to give you the event tag real quick. So, if you go over to the Discord server, I will give you the event tag, and you can hop into the event voice, where... let me just quickly hop in and give you the roles you should have. So if you hop into the server, you should now have the event tag, and if you hop into the event voice call, that will add you, and then I can put your profile picture, I should say, on the screen as well, and you can talk with us. Someone has got to go deal with that sniper.
I can't approach them.
If you guys get me cover from the sniper, I can go get him.
I think I can shoot an auto bomb at them, actually.
Oh, nice. Actually, what is this grenade? Is this one's bomb the auto?
Yep.
Ooh, I like the auto.
Yeah. Just auto bomb the sniper. Ah, got the sniper.
Nice. I'm not gonna lie, that looked really badass.
Yeah.
Do we want to keep going with the NZAP?
I do.
I do as well.
That was really cool, and I'm liking the loadout it has.
Yeah, agreed. We're gonna stick with the NZAP for this round. Yes, we should totally do splatter shots next round.
Splatter Shots or Splatter Shots Junior?
I think the splatter shot. By the way, after the stream, I hope everyone in chat will join me in moving on to doing some Ring Fit Adventure to stretch and get a little bit of exercise after the week we've probably all spent sat on our keisters playing video games.
Well, I will be doing the exact opposite of that.
Staying sat on your keister playing video games?
Yes, I intend to stream some lobotomy co-op afterwards.
Nice. Hope you'll at least join us for doing the stretching before the workout.
Indeed. I do need to.
The big goal of the exercise is more to get the blood pumping after having spent a week straight sat around.
Fair enough.
By the way, if you are still live when the time comes to wrap up the stream, we will raid you.
Oh, nice. Usually that's a cause for an alarm in lobotomy co-op, but this is a good thing.
Alright, this round we are switching over to the splatter shot. So remember to change your items to the splatter shot.
Yes, I will need to check if I have it.
I
think I just have the junior.
I think the splatter shot is the default weapon.
I think the Splash Shot Junior is the default weapon.
Alright.
Oh, no, I do have it.
Actually, speaking of, one thing I would love to do over the summer is actually make a water gun of one of the Splatoon weapons.
Interesting. Dualies?
While I'd love to do dualies, I think there's a whole hell of a lot more work in making the dualies work and look the way they do. I am going to be taking on the splatter shot.
Interesting. Fairly simple.
Yep.
Oh,
We are a Splattershot Octo Crew. Alright, so what gun are we going to be using? We are going to be using the Splat-Doolies.
I do not have those, so I'll need to go grab them. Ooh, damn.
What?
Seems like you've gotten into a match.
No?
Oh, it says in a match.
Oh, that's really weird.
Yeah. I think if you have someone else that isn't a friend in a group, it just doesn't allow you to join.
Oh, Hayato, Knightley doesn't play Splatoon a whole lot, so he doesn't have a lot of the weapons unlocked.
Yes, apologies.
Oh, well, thank you. I'm glad it's fun. Alright, so I'm going to stop and reopen the group so that way Knightley can rejoin. Ooh, Team Alien won 100 times battle. Who won it? Rick and Kylo, Alex, D's Nuts, and Alleycat. Nice. Alright, I'm going to grab that on a screenshot while I open up the room. Alright, everybody just hop right in. Alright, what emote do we want to go to? Alright, so what emotes do you have, Knightley?
Run through them again. Break-in, Weapon Inkopolis, Envy Pleased, The Lowdown, Flip Out, No Chill, Thunton.
Let's do MV pleased.
Alright. What weapon?
Dualies.
Dualies?
Yeah, let's do
Alright.
dualies. What? Hey, we can do Splattershot Junior next round. Let's do Splattershot and matching gear next round. For the ultimate. You know what? Yeah. We might be able to squeak in one more match. Alright, so next round, everyone, get the Splattershot Junior out. And let's grab matching items.
What do you mean matching items?
Like, hats and stuff.
Interesting. I do have the camo set.
Cool. Let's go with the camo set, then. Because that's something we should all have, is the camo set.
Let's see, will it give us the results?
Alright, camo sets and Splattershot Juniors.
Right. Oop.
Oh? Will it end it, though? Will it end it?
It seems like...
Ah, the Splatfest ended before we could do it. Alright. Well, we can always do one more fight after the Splatfest.
Yep. Squat Gorge, Sturgeon Shipyard.
Yeah.
And now that it's after Splatfest, we can equip the full camo set instead of just the hat and the shoes.
Yep. Alright, so...
And it's Splattershot Junior?
Yep.
Alrighty.
By camo set, do you mean the Dust Cloud set?
Yep. Because it's part of the catalog. opening the room?
Yeah, we're just waiting for Hayato to get back. So real quick, I'm gonna have a look through these shops.
Alrighty.
I'm gonna really quickly mute myself. I'll be back in just a minute.
Alright.
Alright, I am back. Just quickly had to give my ears a bit of a break from the headphones. They were crushing the sides of my head. They were crushing my ears into the sides of my head. We're just waiting.
Unfortunately, we still don't have Hayato.
Sadly, we do not.
If she does not twin up soon, I might just hop off to start.
Yeah, really quick, could you link your Twitch in my Discord?
Oh, sure.
Yeah, like, DM it to me.
There you go. If they're not on by 8:20, I'll be dropping and going live.
Yeah, understandable. Alright, well, let's at least try and get one more battle in.
Alright. And hey, we even got another splatter shot person.
Yeah, just with a different splatter shot.
Yeah.
I think they might also be wearing the camo kit.
Are they?
It looked like it to me. No, they're not. Never mind.
Alright. Mind if I join you in this base push?
Go right ahead. Hey, Thorn, welcome to the chat. We are actually just wrapping stuff up.
Well, that was fun.
Yeah, Hayato, I'm sorry you didn't get to... Oh, she's back, so let's just try and do one more with Hayato, okay?
Oh, hey.
Yep, I'm gonna open the room. Well, we're opening the room so that way you can join. Alright, we're gonna do just one more game, and then we're gonna wrap it up. Right, right, Knightley?
Mm-hmm.
And the stuff that we're wearing is the Dust Cloud stuff. And wielding the Splattershot Junior. Which means, Thorn, you've got a couple minutes left to hang out. Besides, after this, I am doing a Ring Fit stream to do some exercise after having spent all week sat on my keister. So there'll be more fun stream stuff to happen, just not more Splatoon stuff.
Fortunately, I get to lay on my bed to play Splatoon, so Keister is not worn out.
Ah, fair enough. Additionally, Thorn, I'm not sure if you're following or not, but if you do, you'll see our brand new follower emote. Not follower emote, follower notification. It's really cool. I spent a while making it, and we just had you drop out. Communication error.
Me?
Okay, so I will reopen the room. I don't know why we got the communication error. Oh, right, yes, okay. Sorry, I just wasn't sure if you'd seen the new... I wasn't sure if you were or not. But yeah, we have new follower stuff. Okay, I'm sorry, Thorn. I won't accuse you of not following ever again. I just wasn't sure if you had followed or you know... We've just got these new chat things I've been eager to show off. Or not chat things, but when people follow, there's a little special notification thing that shows up. Oh, well, thank you. I'm glad to hear that. For those not in the know, Thorn is a good friend of mine. We've known each other for the better part of a decade. I think almost a decade now.
Oh, nice.
And he is a fellow VTuber and streamer. So if you want to go shoot a follow onto him, that would be absolutely lovely and much appreciated. Additionally, Thorn, you haven't been here for a while, so I'll catch you up on all what's happening. So, On April 15th, which is a Saturday, we will be doing a 30-hour live stream celebrating hitting 30 followers, where every hour on the hour, chat gets to vote on a new game. There will be no repeats. And chat can be as cruel to me as they like when picking these games. So at hour 39, they can make me do an hour of Ring Fit Adventure, and I have to say yes. I know, I want to. I want to shout you out. You're my friend and you make good stuff, you know? I hope one day to have as good a quality setup as you do. You know? Yeah, so on the 15th we're doing the 30-hour live stream. Additionally, we have a new stream schedule. So, every Monday we are going live playing platformers from 7 till 9. Every Wednesday we are playing RPGs, and the current RPG that we are playing through is Breath of the Wild, in preparation for Tears of the Kingdom. Every Friday we are letting fans vote on what game we play. I don't have Getting Over It, and yes, 30 hours. Yeah, it has to be a game that I have or a free game on the eShop, I should clarify. So, the other thing, let's see, there was one more thing. Oh yes, and every alternating Saturdays and Sundays, such that there will only be one Saturday or one Sunday event, there will be a live stream. And on Saturdays we will be playing Smash Bros, and on Sundays we will be playing Splatoon. Well, we'll be playing whatever shooter I want, and the only shooter I have for Switch is Splatoon. So that makes Sundays by default Splatoon stream days. So I hope you'll join us for those. Anyway, I have been streaming Splatoon for 9 hours and 40 minutes, so I think it's time we wrap this up and move over to Ring Fit Adventure. So, joining me today has been Knightley. Anything to say before we go?
Well, thanks for having me, and I'm starting stream sometime. Thanks.
Cool, and I have been...
Yeah.
Cool, and I have been Nitsuj Nobel, your host. You can find us on Twitter at Nitsuj_Nobel, at YouTube at Nitsuj_Nobel, or here on Twitch at Nitsuj_Nobel. Next off, we will be live streaming some Ring Fit Adventure very, very soon. I mean, like, there's probably going to be maybe a 10-15 minute break, and then that's what we will be doing. So, please stick around for that. Thank you all so much for watching, and we will be right back.